Mic check. Hey, what's going on? It's an adventure here. And we're back with the Dance of Knives rogue, trying to go from Torment 1 to 4. Yes, so we have completed 3 of our 6 characters. I started off with the Companion Druid for the T1-T4 journey. Then I did the Minion Necro. And then just last night I finished the Chain Lightning Sorcerer. Now today we're aiming to finish getting this rogue all the way up to Torment 4 as well. Now, when we had last left off, I centered this build around just one skill alone, that was Dance of Knives. Well, with 2 supporting skills, Shadow Imbuement being one of them and Concealment being the other. And the way the build works is actually exceedingly simple with this setup. So I use Concealment so that I guarantee that as soon as I start channeling Dance of Knives, it is a guaranteed crit strike. Well, it's guaranteed crit strikes for the entire time I'm using Dance of Knives. And then Shadow Imbuement causes my attacks to, if monsters get hit and die, then they will explode in like a little shadowy explosion. So the last time we were here, we did tier 20. Now, the next thing we need to do is aim for tier 25. I usually do this in ranks of 5 on the pit. So 20, 25, 30, 35. Just to make things a bit easier. So I know which benchmarks I need to hit for the build to go further. And we can see here I'm also running low on herbs. I have enough to get a couple more potions, but I actually do think that I'll be running out very soon. So I need to find out if I can, I need to figure out ways to get more of these later on. But for now, we're not going to worry about that too much. Okay. So while I run Pit 25, I wanted to talk about kind of, I guess, my thoughts on the Dance of Knives rogue, why I'm playing Dance of Knives rogue. There's only 3 characters left, like I mentioned. I feel like of these characters, the Necro... No, wait. I have the Barb and the Spiritborn left, but I'm not nearly as familiar with those classes as... Well, I'm not as familiar with Spiritborn, and I'm least interested in Spiritborn, so I'm probably going to do that one last. But at the very least, we have the Thorns Barb that we could have played. Normally, I would do Thorns Barb, but I feel like I'm not... I feel like it's going to be difficult to do Thorns Barb. That's my hunch. I could be completely wrong about that, but just the overall power levels, even though Rogue is my second least favorite class, second only to the Spiritborn, the raw damage output on Dance of Knives, like, look at this. I don't need any other skills. I just needed Shadow Imbuement and Concealment. Mostly Concealment is the big one. But yeah, once we have this, though, yeah, like, we can cut right through everything. There's a Lethal Shrine here. I guess I could hit it. Why not? But, and, I mean, here's another thing, too. I'm running Subo. I could run Rahir if I wanted to for extra resistances, but since I'm killing everything in one hit anyway, I just need to know where the monsters are so I know where to spin to. So Subo is actually excellent for breezing through these pits. You can see that I don't have a damage issue, I don't have a survivability issue since everything's already dead when I get in there. And look at that. Quick and easy run. So that was for pit 25. We're going to push it even further. Now we're going to pit 30. And again, I like to do this incrementally. Like, I could jump right to pit 35, but again, if this were a fresh character, right? Like, I haven't put any additional points into, like, my Paragon board. This is the exact same Paragon board as I had when I first got into Torment 1. And then we have Shadow Imbuement. Yeah, I mean, we're just using 2 skills, Shadow Imbuement and Concealment. All my equipment is the same, my Mercenary is the same, Specialization the same, everything's the same as a Torment 1, or like Break into Torment 1. I haven't touched this character, like, at all since I made it here. I'm not going to upgrade any of my equipment, I just want to see how far I can push, just given the level of equipment I'm packing on this build. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the next pit tier is also going to be... I'll probably be able to clear it in like 10 minutes. Or like with 10 minutes to spare. So that's my hunch. Here. Everything's still dying very quickly. I can feel that the speed of the strength of the character is going down a little bit. When I'm hitting bosses, they're dying a little more slowly now, but still very, like, I'm just holding down one button. That's it. I don't even have to really... I'm not even, my left hand is not even on the keyboard anymore. I'm just holding down right click, that's it. I feel like this would be a dream to play on controller. It's actually spin to win. It feels like what Whirlwind should have been. I've said this a few times already about the build, but... Yeah, this is how I wish Whirlwind played for Barbarian. Because right now, if you're playing Whirlwind, you're probably relying on Dust Devils, right? But they should actually have that built into the core skill, in my opinion, like the raw damage output. I don't know why they don't. And there's actually more costs associated with Whirlwind too, so... Yeah, I do wish that the base Whirlwind skill gets a buff on this. Yeah, you can see that we have, like, I was completely wrong. I thought that we would finish this with 10 minutes left to spare, but, like, the build is so strong that I think that I'll be able to clear it sooner than that. Much sooner. And it's... Ooh, Lethal Shrine. It's also worth pointing out that, that not only are each of the daggers being thrown, like, guaranteed critical strikes due to concealment, but Shadow Imbuement, too, is attached to each of the daggers. Now, the thing is... I mean, I don't even know if this changed much from last season. I don't think it did, but I just never bothered to play Dance of Knives Rogue in Torment 2 onward with this build after I made it in Torment 1 last season, so I never really got to see just how strong it actually is beyond when you first get into Torment 1. Now, the funny thing is, this is actually fun, and... Like, I wouldn't change this. Like, it seems pretty overpowered. Hey, there's my first Ancestral Dagger, and I actually need that. But, yeah, like, some people might say that, that they should rework it. Like, they should make it, like, weaker or something. I think it's fine where it's at. I don't know if anyone's really gonna complain that, oh, yo, your Dance of Knives is actually clearing stuff all the way up to Torment 2 super easily. Like, I think maybe, okay, actually, I kind of take it back. It's fun. It's actually really fun. And very satisfying to play. I don't think that everything needs to be buffed up to this level, but I do think that maybe there needs to be some kind of reworking associated with the way imbuements and critical strikes work, or for concealment. Because originally, Shadow Imbuement and Concealment were not meant to be used with any channeled skill. They're supposed to be used with, like, core skills, like Barrage or something, or maybe even attached to like an ultimate, like Rain of Arrows, right? But because of the raw nature of Dance of Knives, where the skills are attached, or the imbuements and concealments guaranteed crit are attached to a skill that just goes on indefinitely, I think that's where the real problem comes in. Now, if you ask me, I actually really like this, like, how the Dance of Knives rogue feels, but I don't know if I would want them to keep this, like, being able to do this in the game, just from a balance perspective, actually. Like, being able to, like, cut through Torment 2 with this level of equipment just seems kind of... That seems like a little bit much. Well, look at that. I haven't had... And the thing is, there's no skill really associated with it. Well, technically there's 3 skills. There's Shadow Imbuement, Concealment, and then Dance of Knives, but... Like, I'd understand if there were a bit more, like, interactions. So, oh, whoa. Okay, that was scary. I almost actually died there. I should be paying a bit more attention. But, yeah. Yeah, I'd understand if there were, like, a few more buttons you had to press. Like, let's say Companion Druid. Maybe you need to, like, upgrade your stuff here and there before you can actually make it all the way into Torment 2. Then I'd understand. Or... you know, some other build that has some interactions and you had to press more buttons. But yeah, just holding down one button, and like you can kill everything like this, it seems like very... I don't know if I agree with this sort of balancing or game design. I do think that this needs to be reworked somehow, because it is a little bit silly. Even if I like the playstyle. I actually really do like the playstyle. This is fun. I just don't know if they should keep it like this, without adjusting some things. Like, I don't know if it makes sense that you can snapshot your Shadow Imbuements and Concealment. It's kind of interesting also playing this build because... Okay, cool, 12.5 minutes, same as before. This is... I just realized something, no wonder I'm dying. This is pit tier 35. Yeah, I haven't even upgraded my equipment. This is pit tier 35. That means my resistances and my armor are lower. I'm at 732 here. Wait. Oh, I never bothered to drink my potions this whole time too? I'm actually already in pit tier 35, and I haven't even bothered to drink any of my potions. I was wondering, like, why I didn't have any of my buffs up. Right, I completely forgot to drink a potion. Huh. No wonder my resistances are so low. Okay, well, now we can kind of up them a little bit. Now, if we wanted to take things one step further and really get like a quick hack for fixing my survivability issues, I could replace Subo with Rahir, and then suddenly I gain an additional 15% all resistances. I'm still sitting at over 1,000 armor. I could try. I mean, I would run hit 35 again to see how much better I fare with higher armor and resistances, but I didn't even die once. I came very close to dying, but I didn't die once. And so I don't really believe that it would, like, the impact would be minimal if anything. Okay, so this is where the build is starting to suffer in terms of clearing speed. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna redo this run. I got sidetracked. I just realized that... yeah, I just realized that I still haven't bothered to timestamp, or like I usually write notes for myself as I go through each of the pit clears, but I forgot to write down that I cleared like the timestamp for having cleared pit 35. I still don't think this is gonna make too much of a difference. I think probably I may have hit my limitation, and the limitation isn't even lack of damage. I definitely do damage, but I think the problem here is just survivability, or I could just keep my distance. But either way, I think I'm now at the point where I'm starting to hit the limitation of how far this character can go. Having just the equipment that I started with when I first got into Torment 1. So since Torment 1, I haven't adjusted anything. No skills, no Paragon board, no nothing. and I was already able to break into pit 40, and probably, I actually kind of wonder how pit 45 would go. It's kind of funny though, because what this might mean is that if I go into pit, they did um, knock me out of my Dance of Knives, or I ran into shards, I'm not sure which. Whoa. Oh. I don't know how it froze me there, but sure. Or how they knocked me out of that. Channeling in that case. Yeah, I still have enough damage to go through this. I'll probably attempt pit 45, but maybe pit 50. Pit 50 might be where I have to admit defeat. Yeah, still here. It is taking longer. It is taking certainly a lot longer than before. Like, when I did pit 20, it took me like, I cleared it in record speed. I think I cleared it in like 20 minutes. Sorry. 2 minutes. I cleared pit 20 in 2 minutes, and I think all the runs, like pit 25, pit 30, the limiting factor in each of these has nothing to do with my damage. It is all clear speed right now, or like, I guess, going in through the pit. So that's why all of my runs up until now have been all around like 13 minutes left on the timer when I finish, or 12 minutes left on the timer. It's just because I need to move from one pack to the other. And I think that having 200% movement speed here... Ow, ow, ow. And I think that having 200% movement speed here certainly helps. But I do think that the build that probably, or the class that would have the most mobility for progressing through the pit, like, quickly would be a Sorcerer, because she has teleport. If you set it up right, you can just have, like, infinite teleport. Something like that. With the teleport enchantment and evade. All that, but why not? Although I should probably have saved this for the boss or something. This is... what we have here might be completely redundant. Yeah. I've cleared all these packs, I think. This is my last pulse. Yeah, I should have saved it for... I should have saved it for the boss, but I don't think it even matters. Like, the boss will go down. I just need to run and spin in circles around the boss. Yeah, this is still a pretty good run. 11.5 minutes so far. The boss might take me, like, let's say half a minute, so 10 minutes left on the timer. I might be able to push for pit 45 here. But I think that pit 50 will require a little bit more adjustments to my Paragon board. And maybe even to my equipment, because I've gotten some upgrades. I've already gotten, like, a better dagger than what I was using previously. Okay, hold on a second. Here. Yeah, see, Blastwave Shrine would have killed Dead Mother, like, very, very quickly. Although, worth noting that Blastwave Shrine does use, like, Paragon level to help determine its damage. And I'm at a much higher Paragon level than I should be. I'm just ignoring all of the points that I would have otherwise had at this point in the game. Yeah, just picking up all this ancestral equipment. I just need another ancestral dagger. I think I've only gotten one so far. I found two, like a crossbow and a bow that's all ancestral so far, though. So Headhunter is getting up there, just leveling Headhunter. That's like the one thing that's been being like slowly upgraded all this time. Okay, and I think this will be the last thing that I do here. The last pit tier that I can push, so. Wow. That's kind of crazy to me just how much damage this build has, the Dance of Knives rogue. Yeah. I mean, I wonder if they'll end up nerfing it, but if they don't, then yeah, in the future I might try and mess around with this character a bit more. No, I think this is it. I think this is as far as it goes. Wait. Maybe it's just the DR monster. The thing I wonder is, is that DR monster the reason why it's taking me, like, the thing with chain lightning, right? When I was using chain lightning, if I target a monster, let's say, if I target a monster with chain lightning, if there's another monster blocking it, then I can't actually hit the monster that I was intending to target in the first place, right? This is a problem when it comes to hitting DR. Uh, yeah, and this is a problem when it came to aiming for like DR, but I don't know if Dance of Knives actually has that problem or if it will hit all the monsters in the area equally, regardless of if there's like monsters like in the path. Because if so, like, yeah, I'm still ahead of time on this. I'm still ahead of schedule. Um, I think it is. I actually think it hits all the monsters in the area. So even the monsters that have DR, like, they're still getting, like, I can just ignore them largely. Wait. Yeah, these guys are dying a lot more slowly than they should be. Wait, no. My... Yep, they knocked me out of it again. I still have, like, I get 2 charges of Shadow Immunity, so I think I can still critting, but it's just taking a while. No, I see a lot of white numbers. I think them knocking me out of the channel, that's like the one weakness. If they don't die immediately, that there's plenty of CC that can really slow me down. If I get dazed, if I get stunned, knocked back, knocked down, any of those really. Obviously, if I get frozen or feared. Yeah, getting slowed isn't a big problem at all, of course, but all the other ones that I mentioned are. Yeah, good news is I have a lot of mobility, so I can keep doing damage even when I'm on the move and actively dodging a lot of their attacks. Okay. Uh-oh. Let me get out of the way here. Yeah, it's also cool that this build sort of gets rewarded for movement speed, because the more distance you cross, the more daggers you get. Alright. Whoa. I'm actually out of daggers. Hold on a second. Right. Yeah, they keep knocking me out of my channel too. That's the other problem. Wow. No, I don't think I'll be able to. Like, I might be able to break into pit 50. I might be able to. But, I think this is really pushing. I can try it for fun. Just, limit testing and seeing if it's... if I can do it. Well, I mean, usually if I finish it, like, with, like, 8 minutes left on the clock, then I can do the next one, but then I'm, like, really pushing it. It's, like... instead of 8 minutes left on the clock, if I go up 5 ranks, usually I lose like additional 5 or 6 minutes on the timer. So if I finish pit 45 in like 10 minutes remaining, then pit 50 would usually be like 4 minutes remaining or something like that. But here, I don't even think I'm going to be able to clear this before I reach like 5 minutes left on the clock. So I don't even think there's a point. I could go in. Oh. I could go in just to see for myself. I think I will. Just to see roughly how much damage I can do. Again, this is all the equipment I had from still going into Torment 1, right? But after that, I'm actually going to make some adjustments to my, well, everything, really. I think, again, like, one of the upsides to playing Dance of Knives Rogue, but one of the reasons I was willing to start with this over the other characters that I had available, like Spiritborn and all, is that I knew that Dance of Knives Rogue would be really strong. I didn't know it was going to be this strong. I didn't think I'd be able to break all the way into Pit Tier 45 with this. Probably... Ooh. That's a close one. Assuming I don't die here, I... Ow. With a death, too. It's pretty rough. But, yeah. We're at... Yeah, I mean, hopefully I don't die again, but... I mean, we can kind of see the limitation of this build. I mean, so far, okay, that death was avoidable, but either way, it doesn't really detract from what I was getting at. I didn't even expect that this build would be able to make it this far. I knew it was going to be strong, based on what I saw while leveling, like the damage numbers I saw while leveling and all the tempers I had, but I didn't expect that I'd be able to make it to, like, a point where I could almost clear Pit 45 with some time to spare. That was not what I was expecting at all. See another knockback out of seems I was out of charges there. So, yeah, it was probably a good call that I started off with this, because I think that it's going to be quicker to get into Torment 4 than Thorn's Barb, and definitely faster than Spiritborn. I don't know how strong Spiritborn is relative to Rogue anymore, or to any of the other classes, right? I know last season it was indisputably the best class. Like, you could break into Torment 4 in like an hour, basically, with a Spiritborn, whereas all the other classes, you definitely had to put a little bit more effort into playing the game. But now, this season, they fixed a lot of the bugged interactions, so I don't know what the base level or the base strength of the Spiritborn is actually supposed to be here. And I just realized, too, I didn't get a single shrine out of all this. Yeah, I should have looked for more shrines, I guess, but anyway. So, I am talking quite a bit here, but I guess what I'm trying to say is, I don't know, like, if I were to do Spiritborn, I think that would take longer than any of the other ones that I did prior, because, not even factoring in that, like, I have more Paragon points now, but I'm trying to do it as if I had, like, a fresh start, right? And I think that even though Thorn's Barb might be slightly weaker than Spiritborn, like setting one up, I am objectively more knowledgeable. Like, I know how to play like Thorn's Barb specifically better than I do a Spiritborn. At least in terms of setting it up and like what items you need and everything. And I think it usually takes me like longer to read through things than to actually farm it, right? Like, yeah, like I have to figure out, oh, well, these are the items I need for Spiritborn or for the Thorn's Barb. And Thorn's Barb, I have a pretty good idea as to what items, like aspects and tempering I need. Spiritborn, I have no idea. And that'll take me the most time to figure out, even if Spiritborn might be slightly stronger than Thorn's Barb. But wow, really cutting it close on this. I'll go into Pit 50, and I'm sure that I have the damage for it. Actually, no, that's rich. I don't even think I don't even know if I have the damage for it. There's only one way to find out. I'm almost certain that I won't be able to clear Pit 50. I'm pretty certain. I mean, I'm like 4 minutes left on the clock here. But hold on. Let me finish this run. And then maybe also, like, let's pretend that I didn't die. So I'll add like 40 seconds on the clock. And then maybe we can try to calculate based off that. Again, just knocking me out of my dance of knives, which is a way to make myself unstoppable while doing this, but seems there isn't. Okay, so I finished it at 355. I finished it at 355. Pit 45 clear at 355. So let's add 40 seconds. So 430. This is as far as I was able to make it. 31 minutes into the into my gameplay here. Pit 45 clear with 4 minutes remaining. I should have actually timed pit 40 clear and like 12 minutes remaining, 10 minutes remaining. So just this level of equipment alone was enough to bring me to all the way to pit 45 with no additional adjustments. Now, yeah, I mean, I am leveling Headhunter, true. But as far as glyphs are concerned, like, it's not... I mean, one glyph is fine. That's pretty minimal in comparison to, like, what everything else that I could be upgrading at this point, right? So, yeah. I'm gonna just attempt pit 50 real quick and show just how badly I get demolished. And then we can get out of there. It'll be apparent very quickly, I think. So, pit 50. I'm also glad that I have pretty much unlimited Artificer's Stones now. Like on my first character, the Companion Druid, I needed to find them somehow. It took me a while to get them, to realize I could get them from Legion events, like a lot of them from Legion events, but yeah. I actually had to have one hand on Healing Potion at this point. Yeah. I used a Healing Potion. I used a Healing Potion, so I was still like close to full life, but they just like, I actually just instantly die here. I have no resistances. I have 644 armor, so that's fine. You can see that I still do some damage to these monsters. Still do a decent bit of damage, so I have the damage. It's mostly a survivability issue. But if I'm gonna gear up my character to try and push pit 50, like I might as well just push up everything. But okay, so we can see just clearing that pack. That wasn't an elite pack though, or there weren't any elite monsters there, and that's not even... I'm not even showing off how well the fight would work against the boss. So yeah, let's head back to town now. Yeah, Torment 1. Well, Torment 2, I guess. Oh, you know what? There's something I neglected to do. Normally when because I basically bypassed Torment 2, I never bothered to change the, hit the world tier statue. This is, really late. Usually I do this, like, right as soon as I hit Torment 2, but, yeah, I even didn't do, Wings of the Creator on pit 35, but, again. Better late than never. Okay. Yeah, I was having too much fun pushing the pit and seeing how high we could go, but now it's time that we sort out the rest of what we have. Now, the first thing that's worth noting is that the weapons that I'm currently using are... like, they're 750 item power, but they were shopped. Like, I went to the shop to get these. And one of them has Dex Max Life and Chance to Heal, and the other one just has 2 modifiers. Sorry, one of them... like, okay. This 750 item power, I don't know where I got it from, but I rolled one of the modifiers off for Dex, and then the other one's just a dead stat. And then this one was shopped. So right off the bat, we can have like a pretty big upgrade here. I'm just gonna temper. I'm just gonna temper this.
What will it be?
I don't know if there's any like rare or unique weapons that I need here, but okay, marksman finesse could be pretty good later on, but I think I'm gonna start off with worldly finesse. Yeah, worldly finesse for not overpower damage, critical strike damage. Oh, got 4 worldly finesse. Ah, there we go. Critical strike damage. That's one modifier. And then I think there was one for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. So normally what I would do is I would get all the tempering recipes first, and then I'd imprint them onto the weapons that I'm using. And then I'd get the ancestral weapon second, and then uniques third, masterworking fourth, and glyphs last. That's usually the order that I would do it in. That's what I have written down here. But I'm actually curious to see how quickly I can break into Torment 4. Or Torment 3 in this case. So I might cut a few corners here and there. Um, yeah, starting with this dagger. Let me make some adjustments on this. Well, you're gonna get rid of the lucky hit chance to heal life, and I only really want dexterity here. Nice. So dex, max life, and the GA happen to roll vulnerable damage. That's not bad. I would have preferred GA dex, but well, what can you do about it? And this is also a max roll, but for barrage, but we don't need that. So I think it's skull and seal of bitter infection. So I'd throw bitter infection on. And now I can socket it at the jeweler. And put, wait, am I actually, hold on a second. I'm running low on scattered prisms, it looks like. No, I have 45. I read, like, that looked like a 1 from here, so. I thought, okay, no, I still got plenty. I'm not gonna run out, probably, this season. As long as I keep getting scattered prisms. So, yeah, eventually I'll throw in Dance of Knives, but for now I'm just gonna leave it as is. I don't know if I'll find another Ancestral Legendary Dagger, that's what I'm a little worried about. And right now I'm using a 745 item power crossbow, but this bow was a lot more, I think is more important for me. Except, like, because this thing has critical strike damage, but the thing I also have to look out for is what the GA roll was. This one rolled energy on kill, which I have no use for. This one rolled plus damage, which I think is a lot more valuable, like GA on that. They both have, like this one I would have much preferred because it's got crit strike damage, but I mean, vulnerable damage is okay too because I have skills that apply vulnerable anyway. Eldritch effects apply vulnerable, Wave of Woe applies vulnerable. This thing is also rank 11. Like when I was playing this character last time, this was like only rank 1, but now it's like rank 5, and this Shaken Soul is higher rank too. A lot of my skills are higher ranks because I was using them on the other characters and upgrading them accordingly. Well, every so many number of seconds, I have like 3,000 Restless Rot. Later I can upgrade my witchcraft powers as I see fit, but I usually do that last because it's shared between characters, and I don't want to accidentally improve the strength of one character like too much. So we found an ancestral helm. Okay, hold on a second. What can we do here? So this thing is pretty much good to go. We're trying to replace our bow. That's what it was. I don't want to get too sidetracked here. This thing will also give me an extra 500 life, which is great. But we're gonna replace damage over time. And actually, before I do anything else, I'd like to temper onto this first and just see if I get the right rolls, because that's probably the main thing I gotta be mindful of. Critical strike damage. Okay, so we got the right roll on that. This one, I mean, I'm sure I get. Maybe I'll get like better. You know what? I'll deal with the dumping recipes later. I'll at least try to roll once for Dance of Knives. Give me down some knives here. Shadow clone. All right. Well, that's the very first thing we'll do. If we fail this run of Pit 50, I'm gonna go into headhunts. This is what you're supposed to do, by the way. Like, I would really recommend starting with this first. Get whatever aspects and tempers that you don't yet have. It doesn't need to be max roll for aspects, but for tempering, you absolutely want to get all the legendary recipes. Like, it's just like a big boost of damage, and it's free, basically. Just takes a little bit of time, but kind of got to do it regardless.
I have many fine
Here.
pieces, rare and beautiful.
Now, this is the bow that I intend to use, right? We'll get that in there. And I'm going to enchant this weapon, damage over time. Again, I would have much preferred it to be critical strike damage as the GA roll, but it seems I got no luck on that one. That's fine, though. This is still much, much better than my current weapon. Okay, so we did that. We boosted it from Inner Calm. I think an argument could be made that I should be using Star Shards on this to maximize the amount of damage, but I do like my raw damage increase from Inner Calm. Interestingly, I haven't found max roll Inner Calm yet, or anything higher than 10%. Wait. Oh, I used the I imprinted on the wrong thing. There we go. 650,000 Forgotten Souls. I got plenty of Forgotten Souls. I'm not gonna run out of those. Okay, so this is the crossbow that I'm upgrading to. Again, very big boost to, well, pretty much everything. You see my life went up like crazy too. I'm gonna resock it. Now, ideally, I could use an 800 item power dagger before I go back, but yeah, no luck on that one. Now resistances are kind of down. Okay, so the way to fix that is I need 750 item power items at least. Yeah, that would be the main thing that would cover us here. Yeah. I mean, my amulet right now, it has dex roll, max life, and resistance to all elements, but you can see the massive difference. Just in, like 750 versus a 650, I'm getting like more than double the life. I'm getting like 7% more resistance just on the base stats. And, well, yeah, kind of see there's a big discrepancy there. And then the Paragon board, we can just, or I'm just going to quickly toss in some extra points here. I'm going to unlock the next board. It's active. If I'm trying to figure something out here. Okay, so when you attack with an imbued skill, you gain maximum resistance and increased damage. Okay, that's not bad. Marksman skills. Got your cutthroat skills. Increased damage. Well, we'll come back to that. Ultimate skills increase. I'm just looking for one board for Dance of Knives. I think a vulnerable enemy has up to a 60% chance to increase your damage by 1%. The 25 stacks, it remains for 6 seconds. I mean, maybe. Casting a mobility or subterfuge. Oh, okay, yeah. We'll use this node. This will give us the an extra damage boost, essentially for free. Max life. Resistance to all elements. Well, both of these are good, but I definitely would want the one for resistance to all elements. The more resistances I can get, the better in this case. Okay, so Dense Macabre. Not looking too bad. Do I have any other resistance stuff I can pick up? Apparently not. So this alone should give me 75% more damage because casting mobility or subterfuge skill is the damage. So if I go imbuement, subterfuge, and then dance of knives, then the next skill, dance of knives, will have an extra 75% more damage for the entire duration. Is my understanding of how it works. Now we have to sort out our survivability issue. So the easiest way to do that is I guess I can replace my helmet. Uh, okay. Okay. Uh, so this is a legendary node called Dance Macabre. Pretty sure that I'm saying it wrong, but good. Hmm. We'll salvage this. I don't want to look at that again. I could actually improve my other pieces of equipment too, but I feel like it's maybe a little too much effort. Basic skill. Wait, did I not bother to... Oh, deal increased damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. Do I ever chill or freeze anything, though? I don't think I do, so... Interesting that I set it up that way. Chill enemies. There's one other thing I want to check real quickly. Do imbuement stack? If they do, then I've been playing this build completely wrong. Overrides on the blade, but stacks on the enemy. Oh, I see. So if I run like Shadow Imbuement and then I switch over to Cold Imbuement, no, that's too much work. So, yeah, I was pretty sure that's how it worked. That's what I remember checking last time, but still good to make sure that that's the case. All right, helm. We can try and fix up our helm a little bit. What's my resistances here? My old helm only had armor. I didn't even bother to temper anything onto these. Okay, well, let's fix that now then. Life. I mean, life is also quite useful, but I've got so much life. I think it's a little redundant in this case. I just need... Okay, there we go, total armor. Maybe I would even run Juggernauts. No joke, I might just throw on Juggernauts and be done with it. Last for another cast. I could, but does that help me at all? Barrier generation? Ow. Why not? Sure. Doesn't even matter. Okay, it didn't even give me Shadow Imbue, but at least it's double tempered, I guess. We'll replace... not Max Life. That's like the one that I'd want to keep. The only one I'd want to keep here. Dexterity. So now, comparison to our old one, we're getting a bit more dex. We're getting 500 more life. We got like a chunk more armor, so 726. I mean, it's like the same amount of armor, but extra 500 life is nice. Casting concealment. I could salvage by my stun grenades. Increase critical strike damage against frozen or stunned enemies. Well, that seems pretty useful. Oh, I already have Juggernauts. I already have Juggernauts on this build. I remember now. I was running Juggernauts specifically because I was like looking for a way to I was looking for a way to sort out my armor situation without putting too much thought into it. Well, that's okay. If I can get another 800 item power pants, I can replace this one with it, and then that way my armor stat could be much higher. Similar situation on my chest armor. I don't know why I have a 7 or 540. It's not even 750, or it's not even 600 actually. It's probably the best I could do because it rolled resistance to all elements. Man, my like of all the characters I played, like I think this is the one character where I just left all my equipment to be as trashy as possible because I knew that I could get away with it. It's starting to come back to me now. Casting concealment. Escape artist. Okay, I don't want to imprint that one. Let's do resistant assailants. I don't have resistant assailants either. Well. Maybe we'll try to fix some of this. This one I should save though. Okay, so this is for inner calm, shadow imbuement. Uh, chill them too.
Came apart nicely.
I don't think I'm ever going to be coming back to this one, so I can salvage that too. Okay, helmet. Increase critical strike damage. Okay. Now I can either run disobedience or this one. I don't really use concealment all that often though. Maybe I'll keep this one as a keep that one in mind. But if I do these two together, I might be able to sort my armor problems. And this is Torment 2. This is even Torment 3, so definitely gonna have a lot more problems if I try to run the pit again, but I can try anyway. Okay. Let's give it another spin real quick. Oh yeah, and my resistances are not quite there either. I could also replace Subo with Rahir if I wanted to. But I do like having Subo's passive. One, two, three, four. Yeah, so I'm gonna run this in Pit 45 first. That was where we were at last time. And I cleared it in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Or with 4 minutes 30 seconds left on the clock. This time we'll see the difference in power here.
Know that I have your back.
If I don't try to switch over to Rahir or anything. Yeah, I still am struggling a little bit with killing these monsters. My survivability is a bit better. I died once last time, but that's again because probably has something to do with the fact that I had half the amount of life I have now. I think I wasn't even running like elixirs or incense at the time. Or I think maybe for Pit 45 I actually was. Hold on a second, I gotta give my Dance of Knives some time to recharge. The fact that I ran out is kind of scary. Kind of means that not getting as many. If ever I'm not in Dance of Knives, that I'm losing out on a lot of damage. It's kind of like the equivalent of running out of mana on, let's say, Chain Lightnings or pretty much any core skill oriented kind of build like Sorcerer. You need ways of making sure your resource just doesn't run out. You can always keep throwing spells. Okay, hold on. I see way too many white numbers, so free imbue. I think they're actually forcing me out of my Dance of Knives. I wonder if there's a way to get like unstoppable while I run this. Yeah, need to look into that. Might be some aspect that allows me to get like unstoppable so that I can't interrupt my Dance of Knives. Otherwise, this, like, if they even like mini stun me, then sometimes it'll, like, I lose a lot of damage and I just don't even realize it. Also, that legendary node I have, where I need to activate like a subterfuge skill, that only applies to one of my casts of Dance of Knives. So right now I have the 75% damage bonus, but if they mini stun me, then suddenly I won't have it anymore. Just running in a nice little figure 8 here. And this time I actually got a shrine. Okay, I don't think this one really helps me, channeling shrine. Normally it, well, actually wait a second. No, it doesn't even refill the number of charges I have on Dance of Knives. Yeah, this is one of the few times where Protection Shrine would have been good. Blast Wave Shrine, of course, is still the best, but Channeling Shrine is actually the most useless in this case. It can help me, though, with resetting Shadow Imbuement and Concealment for this pack, but in theory, that shouldn't even be a problem to begin with. Really shouldn't even be an issue, but here we are. Yeah, really do wonder if there's a way to get like unstoppable, but I don't really see it just yet. Maybe there's some rune combination that would allow me to do that, like to get what I'm looking for. I'm lucky. So, oh, they're all the way back here. Goes two directions. And there's still this glitch with the shrine looking like it's available when it's not. Who knows, maybe this time I'll find a Blast Wave or Artillery Shrine in time for the boss. Last time I didn't have it, so who knows, maybe this time I can. Yeah, getting dazed is the most annoying part about playing this character, I guess. Or, not dazed, but any kind of CC. There's a back. Alright. And there's the Guardian. Didn't quite find the shrine that I was hoping to find, but let's start. And we have 9 minutes left on the clock. I still think that we're a little bit short from being able to take on Pit 50, but yeah, I think I'm gonna... I can go back into Pit 50 and find out. I got like, what, 6,000 life and the potion's active? Yeah, I might try for it. Whoa. Yep, you can see his life slowly going down. And Well, at least he's not CCing me. If it were one of the other bosses, I'd be much more inclined. Like Blood Bishop. Blood Bishop's a good example. Sometimes he just grabs you and then you can't do anything. Maybe Concealment makes me unstoppable, I'm not sure. But if it doesn't, then, well. Let me just check that, actually.
Most
There.
useful.
Unstoppable. Yeah. So this thing does give me unstoppable. But it's only for its duration. Yeah. I can't really use this as a way of prolonging my Dance of Knives. Or maybe I can. But I don't know. I haven't tried that yet. So we just finished a clear. This was like an hour in. Pit 45 clear. And I had 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Yeah, this was 1:02:20, pit 45 clear, with 7 minutes and 30 remaining, and I replaced most of my stuff. I'm gonna aim to try pit 50 once I get to like clear pit 45 in 10 minutes. This is usually how I do it now. If I can clear something in about 10 minutes, then I feel a lot more comfortable with taking on pit 50. So now the question is, how are we going to do that? Hey, there's a legendary ancestral. That might give us one of our answers here. Because this thing gives life, energy on kill, movement speed. But even just the base stats on this, like what, 12 extra percent? Yeah, this is like still 12% more resistances than what my amulet is packing right now. So, yeah, this is a definite upgrade. Like, for sure I should be using this. The only thing that kind of bothers me about this amulet is that the GA roll is movement speed, which I have no use for. I think my movement speed is already, like, capped out, isn't it? Movement speed's like 153% here, but if I start channeling, then I gain an additional 20%, so... I guess I could put this on and then put a temper other than movement speed. That's an option. Just a little awkward. As a GA modifier. Well, we definitely skip energy on kill. You can get dexterity maybe, or resistance to all elements. Dexterity there.
My magics await your return.
Critical strike damage. Defensive. I can leave it for now. I'm not doing any masterworking, so I'm not in a rush. Stutter step. No, I don't need these. Rain of Arrows cooldown reduction. Wouldn't be the worst option. Wait, no. That's Rain of Arrows. I was thinking Dance of Knives. Other way around. This is Rain of Arrows. I was thinking about Dance of Knives. So, it'd be nice if I could reduce the amount of time I need to wait for charges, but I guess for now we put this on and then we throw Edge Masters onto it.
Wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Edge Masters aspect. We can put this, or I'm gonna put this on, and I might even just make a Royal Diamond now rather than later.
May the road be filled with wonders.
How many
The stars around your neck.
diamonds do I have? Okay, I don't really have that many though, so gotta be kind of mindful of that. So yeah, this is a pretty good upgrade over my previous one. 5.3%. Like, I'm also getting 300 more life, but yeah, 1300. Wait, no. I had 1200. Now I'm up to 1300. So getting an additional, like, what, 12% on one damage bucket? Yeah. And more resistance to all elements. I think that's the more important one, even. Okay. Yeah, just slowly upgrading our equipment, but I think headhunts would be the way to go if I really just want to amp everything up. Especially my chest armor, pants, and boots aren't even 750s yet, so I'm gonna need to sort that out. I'm gonna take 5 here. I'm gonna rehydrate, and then we're gonna hit it hard. Might need to. Oh yeah, and also forgotten to do this.
What color and brilliance.
And yeah, we'll start out the rest of our equipment in a bit. Be right back.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Okay, we're continuing with upgrading our equipment. Our resistances seem to be pretty. Oh wait, no, this is pretty close to the cap on Torment 2, but I'm actually lacking quite a bit for Torment 3. Now, I could go back into the pit, but I'd actually like to get the remaining tempers. I was thinking about it while I was taking a break, and I realized that I am actually missing out on a substantial amount of damage. I'm missing out on a substantial amount of damage because I don't have an ancestral legendary, well, dagger or sword here. And I also don't have the right tempers for Dance of Knives. And whatever tempers that I would have for Dance of Knives aren't even at legendary. So I'm going to do what I should have done a long time ago. And I'm going to go run the Whispers on this guy. And I got to upgrade all my equipment. Not just my weapons, actually, but I have like a bunch of items that haven't even reached 750 item power, let alone, you know, ancestral. So, yeah. At this point in the game, since we did all the pit pushing, and I could actually just dump all my Paragon points in, but I think that on this build, I'd rather get the tempers first and show kind of roughly more what you should expect to need when you're actually playing this as a fresh character. Because of all the ones that I've played until now, I actually do think that this build is probably the easiest one out of all the characters I've attempted to get into Torment 3. It's actually been even easier than the Companion Druid. Granted, the Companion Druid was my first character, so I had to struggle with finding runestones and gathering other materials and figuring stuff out for the season. But even so, this way. And also, it seems I triggered a cocoon here. Yeah, even so, might as well just kill everything on the way in. I do think that, like, even with very little knowledge on how Dance of Knives Rogues works, aside from the fact that I just have to hold one button, like spin to win, still very strong. Collection of... Okay, all of these could be useful, even materials, because I'm running low on herbs. Chaos would be really nice too, but I need one-handed weapons. I'm hoping that one of them might be like an ancestral or something. So, I do that one. Okay, this guy has way too much life. And I think this is despite the fact that I have a barrier too. Okay, so Scour. Headless Husk emerged. I'm just going to swing by here for some time to clear these monsters, and then focus all my efforts on trying to wipe this guy out. Yeah, he is taking a bit to die. I think that's because there's multiple people in the area. Like, when I say multiple, I mean myself and one other. He did die. I'll try to see if I can help him out here. I do have like 6,000 life because I've set myself up pretty nicely, so that helps. Wow, this guy's taking quite a bit to go down. I gotta be mindful of that for future Headless Husks. I don't think I'd be hanging out to clear more of these, but of course I clear this now because I'm already here. And yeah, it's out. Rogue Motion, Helm, Chest Armor, Sword. And I'm gonna pop those open. And Rogue Motion, no, don't need that. Just picking up more recipes here. The recipes are among the most important things for me right now. Just need the one for Dance of Knives, double damage. Trying to max that out as quickly as I can. Yeah, I'm still trying to do Purge the Rot here, in case might be wondering what I'm doing. There's like three 1 Grim Favor Whispers right beside each other, so I figure those should be highest priority in this case. It will actually spin, kill everything on the way in. It's 2, And this is the last one on this side. I also cleared Purge the Rot at the same time. Champion of Evil also accepts my challenge same time. I'll let that one go into my inventory. Alright. I think this is the guy that's attached to the corpse that I hit. And now I gotta turn in my Grim Favors. I think the only remaining Whisper I have not yet done is the wildlife one.
It is done.
Helms, Amulets, and Rings. Yeah, it's about to, okay, I already have an Ancestral Legendary Helm, and this one is not, it could be better, but let's upgrade our Rings for now. I think Rings are more valuable. Oh yeah, I also need to do Scour still. And Harvest, so there's actually a few other ones I can hit here. In this case. Oh. We are. Did get a Whispering Key earlier, so let's pick that up. Yeah, I'm filling up on my equipment pretty quickly too. Now, I guess I could replace some of my gear for and like 750 item powers. Yeah, I'll do that after. But yeah, after I'm done this set of Whispers, I guess I'll go and upgrade my gear. I am lacking damage though. And I think that if I'm lacking damage, then the main issue is just that I don't have enough Paragon stuff. And I also don't have enough extra damage on my weapons. Like, I don't think I was even really dying all that much in Pit 50. Although, obviously, yeah, like, ideally you'd want to go in with high resistances, armor and all. I'm an Ancestral one-hander. I might even turn in some of my reward caches. Yeah, that might help. There we are. Thralls of Rot, Scour. Where's the Thralls of Rot? Ooh, there's an Ancestral Legend. Or there's a Treasure Goblin who might drop me an Ancestral Legendary if I'm lucky. Hey, gloves. What's this one? Maybe like Fists of Fate or something. Still Fears. I don't know if this build actually requires any legendaries. I might have to actually look that up later. I, again, don't know how to play this build very well, so. This happens to be very strong. Okay, there's a Scouring Cauldron here, but again, I have yet to find another Thrall of Rot. Sure. Just gotta kill some Fallen. I'm glad Subo reveals... Oh, he pretty much reveals all the monsters in the area, so it's pretty handy. Now, definitely need to upgrade my damage some more. I think there's a Thrall of Rot right here, right? Or is this something else? Another Treasure Goblin. I'm actually almost out of everything here. I just realized they no longer have the Ritual Whispers anymore. I don't like those. I don't know why they got rid of them. I gotta do Harvest. And I think I have to ignore Thralls of Rot. Yeah, I uprooted one, but I don't know if I want to stick around and wait for it to spawn at all. I still have yet to come across another Thrall of Rot. Maybe I find the other Thrall of Rot when I clear that. If I go back there. Man, this is like so far away. There. Are we done on this? Okay, I think I'm just gonna ignore the last whisper here. Yeah, usually Headless Husks give, like, not just the 5 Grim Favors. I mean, I've already completed that one. But they also, when you kill them, drop a bunch of loot, some of which includes recipes. I feel like killing one Headless Husk gives you the equivalent of what you might get from, like, a reward cache from the Tree of Whispers. So, I think it's worth it to try and kill him. Except he can take a while to die. Like, this is my first attempt at killing it when it's just a one-on-one. Last run that I did, there was like a sorcerer with me. But here now I can see this is closer to what I can expect when I'm fighting him, just me and him, so. Yeah, probably I'm still not at the point where I would take the time to run this if there's like other people, or, well, if I can't instantly get rewarded for it. Like, if there's other people in the area just running builds that do ridiculous amounts of damage, then I think it's worth it. But right now, with my current level of power, I don't think it's worth it. Why do I feel like I'm not doing as much damage as I should be? I activated Shadow Imbuement, I activated the Concealment, so I should only really be seeing yellow damage numbers. Except I guess some of these are coming from the shards, star shards. There, chest armor and legendary ancestral ring. See, this is what I was talking about, like, definitely getting some nice upgrades here. This one has armor, but I don't think I really care. Chest armor, ring, and Duststone Grimoire. Another one of these, and then I can pick up, let's say, these gloves. I'm really running out of space, so I can head back to town. And it's gonna toss some legendaries into my stash, but it's not gonna pick up everything. I think it's okay, though. Alright. We'll have to... Wait. Oh. It only moved one of the items into my stash. Interesting. Okay. This is gonna be a spare. Definitely need to sort my chest armor and ring out in a second, but ideally I'd like to get more... okay. Greater collection of rings. The sooner I can get, like, 750 item power or greater rings, I think the better, so let's deal with those first. Okay, I got one legendary ancestral ring so far. Got 2 recipes. And I did get some equipment. Oh, also, yeah, this might make it a little easier for me to pick stuff up later. Let's get rid of all nightmare sigils that are not tied to Nahantu. Wow, that is a lot of Nahantu nightmare sigils, though. Don't know why I have so many on this character, but not the other ones. Okay, salvaging all these sigils. And picking up these Whispering Wood, Malignant Heart, Agility, Efficiency, and Rogue Innovation. See, like, yeah, just lots of recipes. Alright. Gloves. Yeah. Just get the right aspects first. Now this one.
I can break that down. Come back
Cutthroat
if you need the
skills.
forge.
Let the maximum stacks of the momentum key passive. Your cutthroat skills deal increased damage and you become unstoppable for 3 seconds every 6 seconds. Well, that seems incredibly helpful. Which key passive am I running? Is it specialization? I hope it is. It is momentum. I didn't even know that this, aspect existed. I would actually... Oh man, I actually need that. Stolen Vigor? Do I already have Stolen Vigor aspect? If not, I might have to smash this ring for it.
Let's get started.
What if I put it on this? Ah, I was hoping to boost the 3 seconds up to 6 seconds every 6 seconds. Well, yeah, this seems incredibly helpful. And then I would throw intercalm onto my ring instead. Yeah. Sure.
Exquisite.
Increase damage with barrier active. Well, I don't always have barrier active, so we'll just do intercalm here. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Casting or channeling? Uh, Casting a marksman skill. Well, yeah, this is a cutthroat skill, so I'm channeling. Well, I assume that I'm always going to have this maxed out. Might have to check that later, but yeah, okay. Let me try and oh, specialist and agile. I'm gonna have to learn those recipes, and yeah, let's go through these one by one. So, any helmets I can salvage. I think I had 750 item power chest armor, didn't I? What was it? Okay. Yeah, these are both really good. I mean, this one's attack speed, dexterity, and resistance to all elements. It doesn't have life, but I mean, I'll take this. This looks amazing. And it's very huge upgrade over what I have on my ring right now. So let me just set these two aside. Let me just salvage all non-ancestrals, actually. There. This will make things easier for me. Same thing with amulet. I would never replace my current amulet for any lesser one here. Like, there's no point. So at a bare minimum, I should salvage all these. I have 3 other rings. Ooh, this one's got resistance to all elements. Okay. This one, I would use this. This would solve, like, all my resistance problems by itself. Cutthroat speed specialist. Wasn't there one for... Okay, marksman finesse. What's the, like, I would want crit strike damage pretty much always, I think, for offensive. For offensive tempers. But... yeah, marksman finesse is critical strike damage at 62 to 85%. And I think that there's worldly finesse, right? Yeah, it's the same roll, so I actually don't need to use that other recipe at all. I can use this one, and it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah. Critical strike damage is one of them, and again, I could roll resource, but there's no agility cooldown reduction. Yeah, I could actually use agility efficiency. Sure. Shadow step. I mean, I don't know what else. Like, I could try to keep re-rolling it, but charges cooldown. I don't even know if I could reduce the cooldown on my charges. I guess this is a good time to try and find out if I can actually roll for agility cooldown reduction. Okay. Now let's find out if it goes down or not.
This will do.
Nope, it doesn't actually reduce my Dance of Knives cooldown as far as I can tell. So... okay. We'll add a socket. Well, I already tempered it, so I think I am replacing this. And what am I gonna put on it? I could put conceited onto it. Yeah, I guess I could put conceited onto it. Why not? My old ring used to give increased damage to enemies who were chilled or frozen, but I don't really chill or freeze anything anyway. So unless I use my Frost Nova, but yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, that's one ring down. I'm gonna add a nice little socket in here,
What color and brilliance.
and we're gonna put the diamond in here. So that should have us kind of higher up on our resistances. 800 item power, 800 item power, 627 item power. I think I would prefer to smash this one. It's so tempting to use it, but I think I should smash it. I rolled GA on the attack speed, but the other two modifiers aren't too useful, so I guess that's one upside. So we'll break all these that we have here. So gold clip aspect, just to all elements. Okay, this ring has resistance to all elements, like a big chunk, a much bigger chunk than what I had before. Yeah, I can use it. The crit strike chance is kind of pointless though, because and overpower. I have 2 dead modifiers on this, so I'm a little reluctant to waste my time with this, but I probably just better off with this for now. Resistance to all elements. That's like the one modifier that I need to keep. Everything else is not too useful. Okay, so I'm guaranteed to crit always. So let's switch that one out. Attack speed, why not? Losing out on a bit of life from my rings, but whatever. Like I had 79 on the last one. That's not really worth it, I would say. This one's got attack speed, resistance to all elements, and 1 dead stat. So in total, I'm gaining an extra, what, like 7% resistance on this, I believe. Yeah. I went from like 58 to like 63 and a half. Almost 7%. It's like 6%, basically. And then if I use an elixir, the incense, then I think this will bring me up to cap on the this torment tier. So that's for my jewelry. I still need an 800 item power. Yeah. I still need an ancestral ring, but for now, we'll make do with what we have. Damage reduction while healthy. I don't need any of those. Ultimate damage. Don't use that either. Yeah, I guess I can throw this on. Yeah, this is a pretty massive upgrade, but the only problem is I am lacking on resistance if I do this. It's still worth it to get an additional like 700 life, but let's see what we can do. Let's see what we pull off here. Dexterity? I actually might switch out just for the extra 700 life. This is like max roll on Hectic though. It's kind of nice, but yeah, now I can put... Wait, I no longer have Juggernaut's aspect? Oh, that's... No, I still have Juggernaut's aspect on this. So I can put Juggernaut's aspect on my chest armor. I think that'll have me capped out for
Well,
next
let's have a look.
difficulty. And then I can put something else, like Disobedience or what, on my pants. I don't use basic skills, I don't think I care. 1285 on armor. And, oh yeah, I was supposed to use this one. I can replace this on like, my pants with this. See, it doesn't matter what value I, like... It matters where I put Juggernaut, like which piece of equipment, because the items that have like 800 item power are gonna have a higher like, armor value on Juggernauts as compared to if I put it on like 670. pants. Speaking of 670 pants, I kind of want to upgrade those too. I think boots also have like 750 item power boots. Yeah, just upgrading all my equipment to 750 at a bare minimum because this is not looking too good for me. The fact that I still don't have any 750s, or I don't have all my items at 750. Dodge Chance sounds great, but Dance of Knives sounds even better. Dance of Knives can roll 2 to 3, so I'm gonna try to roll like, let's say 4 times, I think is reasonable. 2, 3, agility skills. It's for all agility skills. But then again, oh yeah, 3 to Dance of Knives. Alright, that's perfect then. Dex, Max Life, Dance of Knives. Can't go wrong with that. And the other one is, I should have actually started with this one. There's like no difference between the two aside from the other boots has maximum evade charges, which I think is actually more useful. Let's try to see if we can get Dance of Knives, just to see. A little curious. Let's try 4 more times. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, so I wouldn't have gotten Dance of Knives on this, but 56 armor. Yeah, I'm capped on armor now, though. Okay, I'll throw my boots in. That's a nice spare. I'm going to be gaining a bit of extra damage from my newfound boots because I actually have Dex on it now instead of movement speed. I'm going to have +1 Dance of Knives. And I will lose move speed, but I already have overcapped move speed because of my amulet. So actually, this might even be strictly better. Movement speed after killing an elite. Just one plane. Mobility cooldown reduction. That doesn't help my Dance of Knives. Is this tagged as a mobility skill? No, it's not. It should. It really should be. Mobility cooldown reduction. Come on, movement speed. Evade cooldown reduction. This is a little awkward. Definitely want to have like max move speed, but a little awkward. Movement speed. Might have to just put movement speed on my amulet, or attempt to, as the last available temper, because resource is kind of pointless, as we just saw. Smoke grenade, alchemist control. See, reading through all this is taking longer than everything else, really. Concealment duration? Oh, it also doesn't really help me. Yeah, I think I'll do mobility. I actually think this is the only one that is remotely useful. Movement speed, alright. 42% movement speed in total. Again, this one... very disappointed with how this turned out. Okay, Dance of Knives. Critical strikes grant 15% movement speed. I don't even know why I was using that aspect to begin with, considering that I was like capped on resistances. Maybe I just didn't have anything better. Well, whatever. They grant 16% movement speed for 1 second, up to 6 seconds, and I'm always critting, so yeah, maybe we can use this. 16 sec and or 157% move speed here. Dance of Knives gives me 20, and this gives me 16. So that brings me up very close to the cap. It's like a 193%. If I'd gotten a movement speed roll on these boots, that would have been perfect, but I guess we'll just make do with what we have for now. As for my pants, I'm going to try to roll for right pants here. Fire resistance, hoping for armor. Well, I'm actually already pretty good on armor though, so that might not be entirely necessary, but we'll do it anyway. Why not? Oh, I can also gain movement speed too. But yeah, resistant assailant. Put that on. Yeah, now it's a resistances issue. If I can find like a set of pants or chest armor with like resistance to all elements, I'd be a lot happier, but yeah, we'll just make do with what we have for now. Anyway. Alright. I think everything else is pretty much ready to be salvaged. 800, 800, 750, 750. Everything's, 750 or ancestral. And
You can still use these.
yeah, I should get rid of this too. I'm just never switching back to that, realistically. These pants I got are strictly better. And what's this? Grasp of Shadow. Casting a cutthroat skill has a chance to summon a shadow clone that mimics that skill. Would it mimic Dance of Knives, I wonder? +2 to marksman and cutthroat skills. Actually. Execute injured non-elite enemies. That's really cool. +2 marksman and cutthroat skills is the one that I'm looking at. I don't know if I would take that and the attack speed over the 100% crit strike damage and dexterity on my current gloves, though. And I mean, I also get Star Shards aspect. So I think probably not, but it's good to know. Yak's Thull.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Yak's Thull. Which one's Yak's Fruit? This one's Yak's Fruit.
Stars
I
guide
drank a
you.
healing potion twice. It will cause an explosion for Frost Nova. Okay. Well, we got some pretty cool damage increases, and might as well salvage these real quick too. And what are these pants? Yeah, definitely won't be needing those. Okay, it's official. Everything is now 750 item power or greater, except again, I would like to get a better weapon, but oh well, we're just gonna have to make do with what we have. I'm gonna attempt. Should I attempt pit real quick? I guess I could. Well, might be a waste of time though. I want an ancestral weapon. Now that I think about it. Oh, there's more stuff that they threw into my stash. No ancestrals though. The good news is everything can be salvaged. You don't need to really pay too much attention. I'm happy with all my equipment unless it is ancestral at this point. Again, if there was a loot filter, it'd make things much easier, but what can you do? I'm gonna go to Tarsarak. I have 10 minutes to clear all the whispers, but I think I should be able to make it as long as I don't do the one where I have to collect herbs. I'm gonna aim for a guard first. I'm gonna do it in the order that makes sense. Okay, 9 minutes and let's say 15 seconds start. Alright, here we are. There we are. Definitely feel a damage increase, but I guess when I go up against the Headless Husk, that's when I'll know for sure whether or not I've gotten better at this or not. There we are. It's the big boss. Troll. Just picking up some Venus motes while I follow. If I'm by myself here, then yeah, I guess I can try my luck against the boss solo.
Thank you, stranger. Over here! Help! Away, you fiend! Help! Please!
There we are. Wait. Oh, I wasn't even the one. I was actually looking forward to fighting the boss, but it just got instantly killed by this, I believe that would be a Cataclysm Druid. Well, I mean, I guess all this means for me is I can keep,
It is done.
moving on with the Whispers. Okay. Chest plates, leg guards, gauntlets. I mean, I have Ancestral on these two. Gauntlets would be the next best one to upgrade. Chest armor, boots, and a canny glyph.
Away, you fiend!
Chip glyph. Yeah, just trying to round out my character here. And we can go for harvesting Venus motes. Fugitive pediment? Cut it off and return to the tree? I don't even know where that would be. I've been looking for those fugitive heads, but they're a little tough to come by, it seems. I'm gonna head up north here. Maybe I can get one of those heads that we're talking about. Unless I missed it, but still monsters here, so I don't know. Purge the rot. Yeah, I need to do purge the rot anyway, so might as well run skeletons and this at the same time. Yeah. It's taking a little bit of time. It takes like... Previously, I would kill them instantly. It would maybe take less than a second. Here it's taking closer to like 3 seconds to kill them, but it's still quicker than when I first got into Torment 2. So I'm seeing some progression on my damage, but we still have ways to go. Okay, and then I gotta bring wildlife to safety. I care about the seeker ones? No. No, I just want to get this over with, actually. Well, there's 3 seekers. Scour. I'm gonna skip Scour on this one. Yeah. We'll turn in both of these then. Might as well. Money rune. They keep saying a cocoon has been uprooted and a head might be inside, but I don't think I've actually come across any heads since I started playing. Hey, Ancestral Dagger, there it is. Okay, that was like... That's one of the last things I'm looking for. The other thing I was looking for is... the tempering recipe for my Dance of Knives. Yeah, that's the one I'm missing. I'll hit all of these. You can spawn a boss. Something of that sort. Pride glyph. Okay.
What's this?
And fluidity glyph. A lot of glyphs. Crossbow, chest armor, amulet, and sword. Let's go for the tree. Swag. There, much better. I think we're done here. So that took like 7.5 minutes. And I mean, I skipped Scour, but I had some of the other ones. I did uproot ahead. Do I want to do this one? Yeah, why not? I'll come back for this in a second. Because I think that I can go to the Raven real quick and pick up the rest of the items and then come back for the last head.
It is done.
And one-handed weapon. Materials would be good too, but I'll do the one-handed weapons. Hey, Ancestral Amulet.
Will be tested.
All these other items. Legendary Ring. Minute left. And there's a Headless Husk. Made it just in time. There's a Spiritborn here. But yeah, it seems we're both able to do damage. Hey, legendary Ancestral Pants. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna head back to... Well, I've already turned everything in. I could keep upgrading my equipment to, like, Ancestral if I really wanted to, but I think I'm just gonna skip that for now. I do, like, no damage if it's, like, if I don't use Concealment beforehand, though. It's, like, really all or nothing. All my damage is all my crits. Alright. I'm gonna make some adjustments. I'm gonna try Pit 45. The last time I tried to clear it, it was 7.5 minutes left. I think this time it should be much quicker, though. Probably 10 minutes left on the clock. Wait, where's weapons? Looking for... Oh, did I? Yeah, I got it, didn't I? Oh, well, that saves me a lot of time. Cutthroat augments. No. Assassin augments? Which one's the... Okay, here it is. Dance of Knives. Yeah, we got a legendary. Oh, it wasn't like the sorcerer, who... I think for the sorcerer, I got it as the very last one. Ultimate efficiency. Yeah, I should be opening these up one by one so I don't get duplicates of the same recipes. Flurry healing, and pick up the dagger, and just this here for now.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
It's all the rares. This definitely needs to replace my old dagger. It even has vulnerable damage on it. So, very nice. Smoke grenades. Sure. This amulet. Okay. It's not bad. I can use it as a temp. It has attack speed on it. In place of movement speed. Yeah. Yeah. Use that one, actually. Oh, yeah, these pants. These pants, Ancestral Legendaries, but it has 4 Invigorating Strike and another not-so-useful modifier. That's too bad. It really is. We can always switch to this later. If we really want to. I mean, we could even switch to it now just because I don't really need this much armor. But, yeah, I'm just going to leave it be for now. This one I definitely salvage. It's useless modifier. Oh, these pants, though. I would actually genuinely consider using these pants. I could afford to trade out, like a little bit of life to get dex, and then I'd have like this would solve my resistance issues. In fact, I might even do that now. I might do that now here. Yeah. Already pretty capped on armor, though. Well, whatever.
Magic is
I'll
neither
have a
good
choice in this
nor
case.
evil. How
Well,
may
it's
I
either
help
that,
you?
or it's either I get rid of armor or life per 5. So, oh, okay. Or I can get max life, armor, and resistance to all elements, but yeah, I want my damage. At this point, it's really just a
Right
damage
order.
issue, I would say.
Right brighter soul.
Okay, resistant assailants.
Sublime.
And yeah, now we have pretty good setup here. Yak Skull.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Inner Calm. Oh yeah. Uh got 3 good rolls on this. I would need to temper it. Right. So yeah, let's do the whole tempering thing. Let's go get the right tempers. Finally. Agile augments. A chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Chance for Dash deal double damage. Dance of Knives. Chance for that to deal double damage. 48%. Doesn't even need to be tempered. It's already looking really promising on that one. Dance of Knives. Oh, Dance of Knives. Okay, wow. 48%, 17%. Now I just need to roll on this. Dance of Knives. Chance to deal double damage. Worldly Finesse. I'm gonna try the... Okay, fine. Vulnerable damage is acceptable. But this one... Okay, there. Chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. So, 48, 21, 17. That's like 5. This is like 86% chance now for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. And this is before I do any sort of tempering. Or masterworking for that matter. I'm going to leave it be. But I will try to roll for strike damage. Hopefully it doesn't end up at overpower damage, but that is the gamble we take, and we did get critical strike damage. This is a perfect set of modifiers on all of my equipment. It's just the GA roll does kind of vary a little bit here. Dexterity would have been the preferred one on the GA rolls, but I guess like beggars can't be choosers. We'll just make use of what we have here. I'm going to destroy this. I'm going to add Inner Calm onto my newfound dagger. Inner Calm. Yeah, and I think this alone should be more than enough to cover me for the next run. Where my resistance is at now? 68. Yeah. Now we're fine. I had like half the survivability that I do now, and I was still able to live just enough, or survive just enough, and hit 50. So we should be okay. Yeah, in the interest of saving time, I'm just going to mass salvage. I have enough gold now. I don't think I need to worry about anything else. Disinstall elements. I don't want to look through the rest of my gear. I think I'm pretty much covered. Yeah, every time I have equipment now, I'm just going to salvage it. I used to be worried because I didn't have enough gold, but now I got plenty of gold. I also have plenty of materials, but the difference is if I have plenty of both, then mass salvage is much easier. Alright. It's time to do the run. We'll get 2, 3, 4. My resistances are capped, as we can see here. At least for now. So, tier 45 it'll be capped, but for Torment 4 it'll go down. Worth noting that... Why do I only have 1182, despite... I guess it's fine. So, all this means is that when I go into the next world tier, or with the next Torment, I'll be very close to the cap. I can just temper total armor on my chest armor and my pants, and I'll hit the cap that way very easily. But now we get a chance to test out our newfound damage. Just for context, the last time we came here, we finished Pit 45 in 7.5 minutes remaining. With 7.5 minutes remaining, but here we're probably slated to finish this at like maybe 10 minutes remaining. I think now I should be able to clear pit 50. Like, this is the minimum. I'm at like the minimum viable product for reaching Torment 3 now. Okay. Wait, I ran out of daggers here. Yeah, that double damage on Dance and Knives is something. And my last attempt at this, I didn't have double damage on Dance and Knives. Or I did, but like, it was like 16%. Now it's like 80%. So that also is a huge, huge boost to my clear speed. Actually, this Protection Shrine also would help because it'll prevent me from getting CC'd, which is the main thing that slows me down. I'm gonna have to head back there later. It actually is quicker for me to stay in Dance and Knives form, because I do get a movement speed boost with it, so. Okay. Should loop right back around. So we'll use it, and then we'll push right through these monsters. Shrine. Still don't have barrier, or a guaranteed barrier. There's the barrier, but again, I'd have to. I think I have to like start leveling that up as a witch power if I really want to make use of conceited aspect. Here. Wow. Wow, that's pretty massive. Yeah. I think it had to do with the Dance of Knives temper on like my equipment. I think that's like the main, like the single biggest upgrade. I mean, having ancestral daggers helps too, but that was like the really big one. I did actually get this other aspect too, though. Yeah, it's done. Like 12-minute run. Okay. So 2:16:55, pit 45 clear. This was about 12 minutes remaining. Hold on a second. Yeah, 12-minute clear. So this was about 12 minutes. 12-minute clear, and what did I replace? Okay, all gear. Replaced with 750 plus item power. $750 item power or ancestral. Weapon. All weapons are ancestral with Dance of Knives temper. Well, with correct tempers. And then I replaced. Wait, hold on. I went to stacking up to 10. Oh, I actually already have max stacks of momentum. Or is that right? Yeah, I have max stacks on momentum, I think. Maximum of 10 stacks. Yeah, yeah. So I pretty much always have 10 stacks on this, so pretty much have that unstoppable and the extra damage, so. Okay, so given how quickly we punched right through pit 45, I think pit 50 will be a joke at this point. And why not? 37. Okay. Scoundrel's Kiss. Okay, but this is for rapid fire, so I don't need that. What's this one? Condemnation. Ooh, your core skills deal 70% increased damage. Unfortunately, this is not a core skill, so it doesn't help me, but it was close. I don't think I need to do any more farming of Tree of Whispers, so I think I'll just set Karagar as my favorite location to port to. How many obols do I have? Maybe I can gamble and burn some obols before I forget. What do I want to replace here? Boots? Or gloves? Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually really happy with every piece of equipment I have. Ring. Let me get rid of my... Yeah, let me try to sub out for like a better ring. I think that's my best option right now.
Not a bad boy.
Hello, shiny. Well, shame that.
Oh, there it is.
One more?
Ancestral legendary ring here. But it doesn't have the resistance to all elements that my current ring does. The trade-off though is that I do get damage from intelligence on it. Damage over time. Let's try and see what we can find here. Critical strike chance. I think that it's pretty useless either way. Ideally, I'd roll like resistance to all elements on it, but you know, life. Okay, fine.
Right
This
honor.
is not a bad option,
So,
I guess, for if I needed an alternate option for my equipment. I'm gonna salvage all magics and rares. I don't even want to look at them, of course. And then I have a bunch of other random items that I can try and salvage too. None of them are ancestrals, so I'm just gonna get rid of everything. These two I can keep. And we're gonna try pit 50, so that should be easy peasy. Yeah. Torment 3, pit tier 50. And again, my resistances are capped right now, but they're gonna go down. I don't think I really care though. Is there something that I'm missing? Alright, I'm using the right potions. I think I'm fine. I think I'm ready for it. Probably I'm gonna clear pit 50 in, I'd predict like maybe 7 minutes remaining. Yeah. And from there, when I get into Torment 3, I'm gonna have to focus on masterworking. And I'll also have to put in more Paragon points, but yeah. I think that's what it's gonna be. There we are. Lots of damage. Just gonna stay here. Oh, they actually hit me with that. I was trying to stay in like the corner where they can't reach, but no luck. Oh, I'm really liking this aspect, the one that makes me unstoppable while... Yeah, look at that. I'm unstoppable half the time. Okay, I am happy with that. I was wondering. Like, that was what I was talking about earlier. Like, there's got to be something that allows me to do this. Maybe I should also look for a better set of boots, too. Ones that have, let's say, move speed. Or, like, that I managed to roll move speed on the Temper. Because my current ones have +3 ranks Dance of Knives, which is great, too, but... I am missing the movement speed to cap out my build here. Still pretty close to it, though. I think there's a... Part of the reason I care about movement speed is not just so I can run through the monsters like super fast, but I think there's a passive node I have that if... Yeah, with that passive node, if I have more movement speed, then it'll boost my damage by like a percentage of my move speed. So it's kind of like free damage modifier. I also just remembered that I can pop my healing potion whenever I want to get Frost Nova. I mean, I need to activate it twice. That was, and I mean, the rogue allows me, as with one of the passive nodes, one of the passive nodes allows me to drink a potion whenever I want. So I just need to activate my potion twice, and then that will trigger a Frost Nova. I think that's why I was using that cold clip aspect. Supposed to use it with that. That little effect. Wow, we're cutting right through everything. I think I might actually even be able to hit pit 55 now with these adjustments that I made. Just running in. Oh, ouch. Okay, well. Oh, there's a shrine here. Ironically, it's a protection shrine, but this helps me. Okay. Because I don't have my resistances capped, I think I'm taking a lot more damage, but I have like 7,000 life, so I have a lot of wiggle room to tank all of this. I have 7,000 life because of my, like, I get to access two-handed weapon and 2 daggers, so I can get a lot of life from all of those. Whoa. Oh, my protection shrine wore off some time ago. Yeah. I was thinking 7.5 minutes left on the clock, but I think I might even be able to end a little earlier than that. I got 1 protection shrine, and I think that was it so far, right? I don't even have like a blast wave shrine or anything yet. Yeah. I should really figure out if it's guaranteed that I get 2 shrines. I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed you get at least 1 shrine, but I don't know about 2 shrines. Because if there's a 2nd shrine, then sometimes it might be worth it to try to check the map to see if I get like a blast wave shrine or something. That way I can just instantly kill the boss. I don't need to worry about how much damage I'm going to do to it. Obviously in this case I'm going to be able to clear it in the next 30 seconds to like a minute, but in some like later pit tiers that might actually make a difference. Just cheese the boss with blast wave shrine, and it scales off Paragon level. I can't really control my Paragon level. Like, I'm Paragon level 207 on this guy, but when I was using my other characters, I was slightly lower Paragon level. Yeah. Take it back. Yeah. My prediction was, I think, roughly correct. Within the next minute, or 30 seconds to a minute, she's going down. Yeah, it might take me just a little bit longer, but yeah, we're getting there. And this is without any Paragon boards either. Like, okay, I have like 1 legendary node and 1 glyph, and that's it. Ooh, ouch. There. Especially while he's staggered, I do a lot more damage. Okay. 10 minutes. Roughly 10 minutes left on the clock there. Pit 50 clear. 10 minutes remaining. With the stuff that I had. That I wrote down for the previous encounter. Alright. Yeah, okay. So, 800. I could up all of my equipment to Ancestrals if I wanted. I think that's like the best thing to do. But, I'll hold on to that one real quick. Because then I want to talk about that aspect. Actually, is there anything to even talk about for that aspect? I don't use Inner Sight, right? All my stuff is tied to combo points. Like, what if I don't have combo points built in? Then it spends combo points. Like, what if I don't use combo points? And I just use Inner Sight? Maybe I'll try without it. If I try without it and then I use this aspect, Dagger of True Sight. Yeah, that could be really fun. What can I switch it out for? I could probably switch it out for Conceited. I actually don't think that would be a bad idea. Wait a second. I don't I don't even have the right temper on my ring. Whoops. Okay, well, there's a lot of things that need to change then. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to town first of all, and then we're gonna readjust some things here. Oh, that's kind of embarrassing. I could have actually had a lot more damage then. I had to redo this run. And see how much better it actually is with the right equipment, essentially. And yeah, note that yeah, I still have my like elixirs up, but I didn't come very close to dying there. Okay, as is tradition, the age-old tradition, we cleared pit 50, so we can set it to Torment 3 now.
The wilderness is my home, but this will do.
So that's for Torment 2. Now we're in Torment 3. I actually do wonder if they kind of like condensed Torment 1 to Torment 3 and then made that the grind from Torment 1 to 2 and then made the grind from Torment 3 to Torment 4 and to Torment 2 to Torment 3. Something like that. And they added a new difficulty for Torment 4. Yeah, I feel like given the way the power creep has gone, that might be a nice way to rescale the game, but I digress. Yeah, as we saw, we're actually using the wrong aspects, like the completely wrong aspects for this run. And even the specialization, like I was doing this whole like combo points thing. But it says Dance of Knives now spends combo points, but I don't even have any. Yeah, it seems like it's still like I'm at 6, right? I think up to 3 additional charges. Yeah, I don't get it. This whole time that I've been using Dance of Knives, it's I don't get charges are spent when you stop channeling. Well, what if I just never stop channeling though? Well, if I never stop channeling, then I don't think I care. Ritual Dagger of True Sight. Yeah, I didn't know that this aspect exists. True Sight. Wait, do I not have this aspect?
Until spring.
Okay, well, I guess I can salvage it and pick up this aspect then. That's kind of cool. Has been upgraded and added. Alright. True Sight it is. Let's throw this on. For now. Until we find something better. Okay, Conceited. I don't believe that there's anything that grants me Conceited. Except for... Wait, you know, I just realized something. There is a way to get Barrier. So let's check this first of all. Every energy I spend... So this is useless. I don't spend any... I don't spend any energy, so I'm never going to be getting that Barrier. It's just a prerequisite for haste. Yeah, all of these are useless. There is one other way I can get a Barrier. I just remembered it. How could I be so silly? Oh, I don't have the rune for it. I haven't found the rune yet. There is a rune which allows me to invoke the Druid's Earthen Bulwark. If I could get that one, and then I do like for every X number of meters, I get some offering. Some combination like that, I could probably permanently keep up Barrier and just combo that with Conceited. Yeah. But I guess for now, I can just replace this Conceited with, like, Inner Calm. Because I just don't think my Barrier comes up often enough for it to be worth it. I could level it up on the Witchcraft powers. You know, I feel like that would be more interesting. I actually want to play around with this a little bit. Let's upgrade this. How much Restless Rot do I have? 36. Wow. There. Maxed power. Every 5 seconds I gain a barrier for 30% of my max life. Yeah, okay. Maxed power. For once. Just, again, just gonna have a little bit of fun with this. Oh, I already had intercom. Well, what am I missing then? No, I have Edge Masters too. Actually, in fact, I might be doing this wrong. Well, this aspect only really works if an enemy is marked by inner sight, though, so. Shadow Imbuement. Oh, I know what I'm missing. I'm actually missing... I'm using Edge Masters in my amulet because I always have max resource anyway, so that makes a lot of sense. Conceited might sometimes go down. Aspect of Elements. Aspect of Elements is the one that I'm missing. Oh, also Bitter Infection. I got like a better roll, so let's do that. And this one's supposed to be intercom. We'll do Elements. Yeah, we'll do Elements on this one. There we are. It's funny because, yeah, because I have so many materials, I can afford to not be careful. And you'll notice that I do these, like, silly things where I'm, like, imprinting the same aspect onto an item. It's like, I know that I have the leeway to do this. Just because I have, like, so much gold and other stuff right now. It's a bad habit to get into, in case they ever rework our materials that we have, but it's kind of what I'm working with right now. Okay, 7 minutes left on the clock for my potion here, but we're going to try this run again with the correct tempers this time, or the correct aspects, I mean. And we're going to see just how much more quickly we can do this, and the correct specialization. I may have to take back what I said earlier. I think I hate this setup. Maybe? Yeah, while my inner sight is up, I certainly do get more damage, but I do see that my Dance of Knives... Well, let me see how much... Ooh, yeah, my Dance of Knives is really cutting it close. Yeah, if I don't have combo points, and you'll see, like, I'm at 2, 1, I'm up to 4, 3, 2, 1, 4. I mean, it's okay. It's cutting it close. I think that if I have the other one with the combo points, then I have, like, it stays up to, like, 4 or more daggers, like, more often, but I'm still keeping it permanently up, so. Yeah, I actually kind of like the... Oh, I actually did run out here, though. Yeah. Enemies marked by inner sight, I do like more damage. I think I would like to keep that. Because if I go up against the boss, this might be a huge boost my damage. Not sure. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, ouch. Yeah, these ones hurt. Yep. Got inner sight. Yeah, when inner sight activates, it just does so much damage. Still have one more charge on my Shadow Imbuement, so I'll use it. Yeah, 1.4 million so far. I remember when I was pushing for Pit 65, I think my damage numbers were at like 100 million. Last night with the Chain Lightning Sorcerer, but that was like top end. So, yeah, let's see where we go from here. Somehow this feels slower than when I was using my combo points, but that shouldn't be possible. Like, I should have objectively more damage right now. Also, I have like my barrier like permanently up. Oh, I can do this too. Do I need to like interrupt my cast in order to use potion or something? Well, I did. Hold on, there's an easy way to test it. There. Yeah, no, I don't even need to interrupt my channeling to pop Frost Nova. Inner Sight. Yeah, while Inner Sight is up, I get like extra 50% more damage, but I don't always have that available. Oh, Blast Wave? Actually, I'm gonna hold off on Blast Wave. Or actually, I will use Blast Wave. Just because originally I was thinking like Blast Wave does impact the clear speed. Like I was trying to measure up my speed compared to the previous run. But I also realized that I could have saved it for the boss, right? So, yeah, I had to decide for a second and I realized, yeah, I might as well just use it. I'm probably gonna run another one of the— yeah, look at that. And then my next pulse is gonna kill him, or come very close. Okay. That was an 11-minute run, but that was with a Blast Wave Shrine. 249. Hit 50 clear. 11 remaining with Blast Wave Shrine. Okay, well, I'm gonna try that run again, this time without the Blast Wave Shrine, I hope. I got 4 glyph level ups, right? So this is perfect. I need to come back here to finish maxing out this glyph anyway. And with this 70% chance, there's a chance that I fail it. Gonna drink some more potions. And then I need to figure out what I need to do to push the upcoming pit tiers. Probably it's just going to be masterworking. Like, this honestly feels like it's going to be such a quick run compared to all the other ones I've done until now. Elixir of Fortitude. Spiral Morning. Redamine Buzz. And Soothing Spices. Where do I get more Angel Breath? Maybe it's the reputation caches that I need to hit to get those. Well, figure that out later. We'll try one more run. Yeah, I think it's alright for now. Oh, 3 additional charges that can exceed the maximum. So when I make it to like 0 charges, I guess that's when it uses my combo points. Maybe something like that. Marked by Inner Sight. Well, I feel like Inner Sight just isn't up that often, though. But whatever. And I also don't always see— it doesn't seem like I can see it fill up very easily. For some reason. We are. Ooh. Ow. There's so many monsters here. This is a very unfortunate start for the run, but I mean, they'll go down as soon as the DRs get removed, so. Moving from here. There's another shrine here. I think protection would be the one. Yeah, good, good. This, and yeah, with protection shrine, even if I'm surrounded by monsters, I can still just keep holding down my dancing knives. That's a little bit more reasonable, I think, than Blast Wave Shrine, which is essentially an I win. There. They are just interrupting my cast like that. I feel like this inner sight thing just takes so long. Also worth pointing out that I have to go in 2 different directions to kill all the packs in this run, just the way they laid out the map. Wow, that pathing though. Okay. Yeah, I just noticed, like, okay, inner sight just... Oh, is it when I kill monsters? Maybe that's why. I think it only activates when I have monster kills under my belt here, yeah. Inner sight gauge is... There. It's okay right now. For... Okay, now it just activated. I get like, what, 40% or something? Increased damage while that's active. On monsters that are marked, I get like additional 90% damage. Again, this is something that I like having mainly for the boss. Or at least that's kind of what my intention here with it will be. Okay, protection and channeling. That's like the best case scenario for if I were to roll 2 shrines. Like, I obviously could just ignore the shrines, but might as well use them since they're... Well, I could ignore the channeling one. But yeah, if it was like Blast Wave, of course I would... Well, I should use it. Or same with artillery, because they're just... It would just speed up the run like by so much. And same with the lethal. I think lethal also gives a slight boost to damage in some way. Yeah, obviously the primary effect there is it gives you like max crit strike chance, or like 100% crit strike chance, but that's not all it does as far as I can tell. There. So we're starting the boss, like a little under 10 minutes, no Blast Wave Shrine this time to carry me. So now we can get like a good feel for the actual damage numbers now that I have all the correct aspect. There, and we see the inner sight gauge has been maxed out, so do even more damage to the boss. And yeah, 10 minutes. It's like roughly the same as the previous run. I wonder why that is. It shouldn't be the same as the previous run, considering this aspect should be like a pretty massive boost, but well, whatever. A little over 10 minutes. So I'm just gonna leave the previous time then. Alright. I'm gonna upgrade this. I have plenty of emerald fragments that I can afford to do this. Boom, legendary. Legendary headhunter glyph here. That's my first legendary. And I can actually pick out some other glyphs. I'm guessing that I have all the glyphs now, right? Yeah, good. I do have all the glyphs. I can pick out some that I'd like to level up. I don't use trap skills. I don't care about that one. This one, no. Non-physical damage. Yeah, no. Chip wouldn't be a bad one, considering that, yeah, Dance of Knives, a lot of the damage comes from the knives themselves. No. Restore their energy cost. No, don't need that. But I do get, like, critical strike damage on this, which could be quite helpful. An enemy with a boss, they take 2%. Use damage for 20 seconds. Wow. A lot of good options. I definitely don't need this one. Vulnerable for 3 seconds. Yeah, I already apply enough damage there. Ah! Now we're talking. You cast an agility skill, you gain... you deal increased damage by 10% and increased energy regeneration. Well, the second half of that is useless. Casting an imbuement skill, no. I do get skills that are imbued deal increased damage, but I'm looking for multiplicative damage modifiers right now. Increase physical damage to both healthy and injured. I like that one. Yeah, yeah, I would use Pride and I guess this one. Ah, all right. Okay, back to Karagar we go. I'm gonna push bit 55 now and see how well we do. Yeah, we're like 3 hours in. We're already almost at like pushing pit 55. We're, I would say, making pretty good pace on this. I can start leveling my other glyphs now too. And keep in mind, I still have just one Paragon board. Well, 1.5 Paragon boards. Didn't even pick up any other glyphs. Anything of the sort. Ooh, yeah, these guys might be a little bit more troublesome to deal with than the last run. Wow. Yeah, these DR monsters are very annoying. I do have enough survivability for it, I guess, but yeah, it takes a while, those DRs. There we are. Yeah, I can barely clear it, it looks like. Barely clear it. I will be using the shrines for this one, though. Definitely will be needing a Blast Wave Shrine if I want to clear this in a reasonable amount of time. There's some DR. I see some explosions about to happen. Ow. Ah, yeah. Totally forgot that I should be using my... I definitely need to be using my potions more, because these things trigger Frost Nova. It's kind of misplaying this character. It's not even a very hard thing for me to do, just keep activating this. Although I think the thing that I'm scared of is if I don't have enough healing potions, like, and I need them later, then yeah, that could actually cause me some problems. Yeah, it takes some time to clear these packs, but we're getting there. Or we're getting slowly but surely. Which shrine is this? Lethal? Okay. Ooh, yeah. I do see the damage on these. Good. Yeah, we're probably gonna be able to finish this in like... For the entire run, I think we'll probably be left with like 4 minutes left on the clock. That's my prediction right now. Maybe less, actually. Because then I have to fight the boss. The boss is gonna be an issue, and I don't know which shrines I'm gonna get either. That's the other problem. Keep interrupting me, so I can't... My... full value of my Dance of Knives. I have to get rid of this inner sight thing, because it doesn't really help me as much as I was hoping it would. And then I don't even know if it even really works on the boss.
Will be tested now.
Next area. I mean, there's not really much for me to commentate about here. Just gonna keep spinning. I am max on. Ooh, channeling shrine. Again, the two shrines, or well, two shrines don't really help me too much. Blast wave and artillery, of course, would probably be the best ones. I don't even know about artillery though. I don't know how well that works with Dance of Knives. But blast wave is far and away the best shrine because it will just instantly kill like the next 5 packs at least. Yeah, this Frost Nova too. Gotta use this more often. Let's pull everybody together maybe. There. Some extra damage because I drank my potion. And I can freeze them with Frost Nova too. I could just keep repeatedly freezing them and then running exploiters instead of my current boots that give movement speed. That's another option I have if I want to go down that route. Definitely get some extra damage that way, but I think I'd want to be satisfied with the base damage at least, before I even consider that as an option. Don't want to have to rely on exploiters to do damage. I actually really like exploiters, but it's yeah, having to rely on whether or not monsters get unstoppable is a little annoying. Really, it just boils down to how much you can CC them. I think earlier I called about 5 minutes left on the timer, right? So, yeah, this is without Blast Wave Shrine or anything else, so. That was pretty laggy. Yeah, I was budgeting enough time for the boss here. Okay, 8 minutes left on the clock, and then the boss fight starts. I'm guessing this takes, what, 3 minutes? Yeah. I mean, he's like a 10th of his life, so 5. Yeah, each part of the bar is like 20%, so now he's almost down to 80% of his life. We started this at 8 minutes on the clock, so probably it'll take a minute and a half to 2 minutes total. Brings me down to 6 minutes. Yeah, I think that was roughly right guess. 6 minutes. 6 minutes left on the clock. And originally I was guessing 5, so be okay. There we are. Just keep triggering my healing potion for Frost Nova. And for the that bonus where I get extra damage if I drink the potion. Oh no. This is kind of scary. I don't know if I can survive another hit. If that thing almost killed me just now, then yeah, this might actually be a really big problem for me. It's left on the clock. I want to stagger him. I think I'm going to try to prioritize staggering him first. There. Okay, now I don't have to deal with the other mechanics. I can just focus on just running around him and killing him. 6 minutes left on the clock. Alright, that was for Pit 55. Pit 55 clear. 6 minutes left on the clock. Yeah. And we got ancestral pants. Ooh. On. Ah, puncture. Don't need this. I rolled 3 modifiers that I don't care for either. I actually might just salvage it outright. Unique ring, saboteurs, signet. Casting a core skill. Well, I don't use core skills on this build, so it doesn't help me either. Alright, start leveling some of my other glyphs. I'm trying to figure out which ones I want to focus on here. Well, I'll do these ones first. I think these ones are fine. Increase damage. I think there was also chip, right? Devious is another option. On physical. Okay. Chip. Chip and Devious would probably be the two that I'd consider using in the future, but I don't think I'm going to be getting to that many glyphs on this guy. This one is actually pretty tempting too, because it works with Shadow Imbuement, but it doesn't work with Dancing Knives, and I think that's the one that matters the most, so... I'm going to try to level all these up. I'm going to try to level all these up to 15. Oh yeah, Paragon points. Alright. So, the quickest way to improve our damage from here on out, now that we've seen the limitation of this build, I could try to push pit 60, like right now if I wanted to, but I just don't think that that would be a very good use of my time. I'm going to use this opportunity to try and burn some Paragon points. So, if I just make some adjustment on my Paragon board here, I have burned so far about 50 points. And then now we're gonna actually get some more of everything. Agility, damage to all, or grants a bonus to all magic nodes within range. Well, I mean, that actually helps a lot of the modifiers here, so I don't think I'm complaining. Alright. Yeah, I just gotta level up this glyph first. I think I prioritize this one. Yeah. Let me do fluidity first. I'm actually gonna get all my glyphs up to 15 before I try and do this again. Just to make things a bit easier for myself. Yeah. Take a chill pill for a bit. Because I want to get the other boards active. But I kind of want to get my glyphs up to 15 first so I can kind of see which nodes I need to use in their, like whatever area they're in to activate their additional bonus. Oh, is this why I can't kill them? There's the DR monsters here. Yeah, now suddenly as soon as they die, now like everything, it's like instant kill on everything here. Yeah, we're actually just dog walking pit 50 now. Which also means that if I have to go and farm some Obdicite, I could very easily do it on this character. Probably could use a little bit of additional health from my glyphs, but like get some extra Paragon points in there. Here. Ow. Why is this one taking so long to die? I can just go next area. This is... I mean, while I'm lag spiking too. This is probably the best time to go. There. Artillery Shrine. Okay, let's see how useful this will be. Hey, Artillery Shrine's actually useful for me. I guess I do get extra, like, max attack speed with this. But the other thing that it allows me to do too is every second, I'd forgotten that this was a part of Artillery Shrines. Like, if I'm channeling something, same thing applies with if I'm using, like, Incinerate or Whirlwind. It will do, like, an AoE barrage centered on whichever, like, wherever my mouse is, while I'm channeling myself, wherever I'm moving. I wonder how that works for controller. I'd imagine that for controller, they make it so that it'll just center on your character, but I'm not sure. I think a lot of people would say that it's uneven controller versus keyboard and mouse, but for Diablo I do feel like it's kind of nice the fact that you're even able to play like with your friends, like cross-platform. It's not a PvP game like Call of Duty or something, so people having different inputs shouldn't be a big deal for people, I would say. I mean, obviously Helltide, or no, on helltides.gg or whatever, they have like pit leaderboards, but if you're ever going to try to push pit, then I think most people in this case would care about PC mainly anyway. All that unstoppable. Okay. Am I running out, or are they just knocking me back, or am I running out of charges? I'm not sure in this case. Well, whatever. We made it. Keep in mind that, well, I did have Artillery Shrine this run, though. It wasn't a Blast Wave, but Artillery is also still pretty good, so... I'm expecting that this run finishes 10.5 minutes left on the timer. That's like a slight improvement from my previous run here, but not enough to be, I think, what's the phrase, statistically significant? I don't know if I'm using the term right, but... Yeah, it's like a slight upgrade from the last time I was here, but not enough to really say that, like, it's not due to, maybe for example, the way the map was laid out. Maybe I got luckier on that instead. Okay, amazing. It's rank 15 now, right? Next radius increase at 46. Okay, so I got it to rank 15. That's the one that I really care about. This one too, I'd like to get. So now that the radius is increased, I get this bonus. It's an extra 10% increased damage and increased regeneration. The 10% increased damage is the one that I care about the most, so as I'll pick this up too, since it's boosting the magic nodes. Increased damage to elites. Yeah, that is a significant increase in damage to elites. And damage reduction from close. So I can like start branching out onto each of the next 3 Paragon boards if I do that. Damage reduction from close. Yeah, why not? Don't really think it matters, but I can pick up this cluster. And marksman skills. Is there like a marksman skill that I could use that doesn't interrupt my channeling or something? You deal 5% increased damage for each nearby enemy that is crowd controlled. Well, it's useful. They'll increase damage. Nope. I don't have core skills, so. Exploit weakness, lucky hit. Hitting a vulnerable enemy has up to a 60% chance to increase your damage by. So it needs to be a lucky hit. It needs to be a vulnerable enemy. And I also have only a 60% chance. Then it remains for up to 6 seconds as well. Yeah, I don't really like these. Maybe this one. No, wait. It was this one. Yeah, cheap shot. Why not? Cheap shot. Uh, Actually, before I... Wait, how many Paragon points is this that I've spent so far? 104? Hmm. Okay, hold on. I think I'm jumping the gun here. Let's go back real quick to Karagar. I want to try to redo this run. So, like, the previous run, I had, like, 50 Paragon points spent, right? Now I've added a new glyph. Kind of curious to see if this has increased my run speed any. This run was, like, 10.5 minutes. Now I can try to push this a little further. Yeah. And I know that I could do the masterworking stuff first. The masterworking is technically easier, but I like to know, like, adjusting my Paragon stuff before I do any kind of, like, farming for masterworking. Like, I want to know how, my glyphs are... Like, if I use my glyphs, how far I can get. Glyphs and nodes from, like, the Paragon levels. I have a feeling that by now, if I wanted to, I could have already made it into Paragon, or, like, Torment 4, but, again, I just like to test out different things. That's mainly it. That's... Yeah, if I were playing solo, I would already have all the Paragon points from my, let's say, Companion Druid, and I could just start off and dump as many points as possible into each of the characters, and then I'd be, like, Torment 4 on each of them in, like, half the time, probably. My hunch, but it's just not what we're doing here. Yep, another big damage increase, I would say. This boost. Ooh, I killed something with the eye on it, so it should help speed this up. Protection Shrine. Yeah, that helps. I don't have to worry about getting interrupted on my casts. Interrupt. Okay. So I'll have my charges up. We are. I might actually switch over to Cold Clip. I don't really like this inner sight thing. I don't really think it happens often enough to be worthwhile. And it happens very, like, randomly. Here, maybe I'll start counting. So, okay, I just got inner sight. It just ended. At, let's say, 12.5 minutes. Or 12:40. Yeah, I mean, I did get it again, so not too bad in this case. But, also can't control when it comes up. If I ran cold clip, then I could, well, yeah, because with cold clip, I can get like 20% more damage to enemies that are like frozen. Oh. Okay, so I should save the Blast Wave Shrine for this guy. Oh well. Takes a second for Drowned Sea Hag to show up. Yeah, my previous run it was like 10.5 minutes. So far it's looking like this run is shaping up to be a lot faster. And that's without me activating my Frost Ember. There we go. That should be much quicker here. Really wish the game would stop lagging on me like this. I don't know why it does that. Get a lot more damage with Inner Sight. Yeah, okay, this isn't too bad. Maybe I should replace Inner Calm, actually. Inner Calm is, a full... Well... I guess I could just... Ow! Whoa. Whoa. Died, like, instantly there. I wasn't paying attention. It was, like, well, like 1 HP. I wasn't even... It wasn't even on my radar, the possibility that he might actually manage to kill me here. Maybe if I swap out Shadow Imbuement. Well, Shadow Imbuement itself does a lot of damage too, though. Like, that's the thing I'm relying on to do, like, the big crowd clears. Okay, well, I'm gonna lose on it, like, lose out on a one glyph upgrade. That's really unfortunate, but... Yeah. That was a lesson to be learned. Otherwise, that run could have been done like a minute and a half ago, almost. Okay, don't want to get hit by that a second time. Don't want to get hit by any of his attacks at all, actually. Okay, fine. Waking Glyphstone, how? That indeed did hurt my pride. That's the glyph I'm upgrading right now. Well, I need to do one more run to level my next glyph anyway, so. Okay. I feel like that glyph that I just got pushed me up from like 10.5 minutes to like 11 minutes. So that's kind of a nice upgrade here. Gonna get another one. Nearby staggered boss provides the maximum bonus. So if if a boss is staggered, I'll get like so much more damage from them. Plus strength. Damage to crowd controlled. Ooh. Crowd controlled here. This one. Increased physical damage to healthy and injured. Strength. Doesn't really look like a strength board, though. Well, there are some nodes here that give strength, so maybe. I actually do get some strength over here. Okay, so this is with about 100 Paragon points invested. I'd say that as a general rule of thumb, every board is about 50 points that you'd have to spend, so... Yeah. This kind of adds up. 100 Paragon points, but maybe even a little less than that. But I'm also not using all of the nodes that I would have wanted from these boards either. So... Yeah, now we have an extra glyph. We have an extra legendary node. Try again. Level one more glyph. And see.
I know what lurks in darkness.
Ooh, yeah. Feeling the damage increase. Definitely could get like a slight clear speed increase if I use that cold clip aspect. And then I actively pay more attention to when I'm supposed to use these frost novas, but I think that might be a little bit much for what we're trying to do here. Was this artillery? Okay. The game crash on me? Wow, just as I got an artillery shrine. That's cute. Okay, 1 second, game crashed. I had to start the run again. Okay, we're back again after that ridiculous crash. Use a potion. Or use my elixir and incense. Yeah, why not? Torment 3. Resistances are almost maxed. Well, actually, I have been getting a lot of extra stats from my Paragon board recently. I think that's why now I'm already almost at the cap. Not even close to dying anymore. Yeah, so I'm getting an additional... Okay, so in the previous run that I completed, I got an additional 10% damage that brought me from like 10.5 to 11 minutes. Then now I have Cheap Shot. I mean, I'm not really crowd controlling too many enemies unless I use Frost Nova from my potion slot, right? And then I'm also doing a 13% more damage with Dance of Knives, so I'm expecting this run should go from like 11 minutes to like 11.5 minutes now. Yeah, getting better at timing this whole Frost Nova. Oh, there's a DR monster. Yeah. Basically just using my healing potions for Frost Nova right now. I don't really need it for regular damage, so... Ow. Oh, the damage is still... Oh wait, no, my... Dance of Knives doesn't have the imbuement on it. I was gonna say that my... concealment, even if the cooldown on it, or if the duration on it runs out, then I think the the guaranteed crit strike chance is still there because when I use my Dance of Knives, it was still doing guaranteed crits across the board. Channeling Shrine, this doesn't help me at all. Not using anything that warrants me needing this. That is a big Frost Nova though. Wow. Yeah. These clear speeds are starting to get crazy. And these monsters also themselves drop potions. Funny thing is, I could get Subo. Subo's actually useful, not just for his passive, but I could probably use his... He has a different passive where if he hits something with like a Molotov, might be able to get like an extra potion out of it. So then that way, get more damage for Frost Nova. What is this one? Blast Wave? Doesn't even matter anymore. Yep, using Frost Nova to keep these guys in place. Sure to grab the potions on the way in, so I can keep doing that for the next packs. Oh, I'm already at the Guardian. Wasn't even paying attention. I could just keep spamming the Frost Nova here until he gets staggered. There. Now suddenly my damage should go up by quite a bit. And indeed, yeah. It's close to 12 minutes. 12-minute run with all of these. A 12-minute run getting an extra board that has a legendary node and the bonus from the Pride Glyph. Yeah, hey, and I found my Ancestral Ring finally. So, ooh, chance to make enemies vulnerable, except I already have a way to guarantee that monsters are vulnerable pretty much all the time. So I might have to go back to town and salvage some stuff real quick. We have 4 upgrades. Might as well get this up to rank 15 in this case. Yeah, maybe I can even get another board while I'm at it. Since I'm not getting the legendary nodes, or most of the legendary nodes are not ones that I'm interested in, I can just max out on glyphs for this character. That might work. Increased chill effect, but I don't really chill anything. I think imbuement skill reduces the active cooldown. No. It's kind of crazy because non-basic and non-core skills deal 25% increased damage. Well, that one's a no-brainer. How did I not see this one before? I guess maybe it was because like alphabetically it's the last one on the list, so I just happened not to mouse on this. This is both non-basic and non-core, so yeah, that one again is a no-brainer. I can't believe I didn't see this one. In that case, then yeah, I'm gonna level versatility. I'm gonna do one more run of this.
Let's go.
And see how far we get. In fact, give me a second here. So this is with about 100 Paragon points. 2 legendary nodes. And 3 glyphs. Well, 1 legendary glyph plus 2, I think 16 glyphs. That was like a pit 50 clear again, but this was with 12 minutes remaining. So now I'm gonna have to try to do a baseline for pit 55 here. Yeah. Oh, let me max out on my potions here. There. And let me also repair my equipment. Okay. Do I need any of these? Probably not, right? None of them are ancestrals, so yeah, I'll just salvage all. See, it saves me a lot of time. Oh, let me stash this too while I'm at it. Yeah, one of the huge, like, upsides to Dance with Knives is you actually don't really need any uniques. As far as I know, you can build it off of just aspects alone. What I know. We're trying this again now with multiple Aragon boards and glyphs. Yeah, they still do take a while to go down. You know what? No. I'm gonna learn from my mistakes for once, and I'm just gonna back out from here. I wanna... Yeah, I might have to clear this back first, but... Yeah, it still takes a little too long for my liking. I was gonna try to run this just so I could see how much time it would take, but... Yeah, I thought it would be a lot faster than that. I'll just focus on getting all of the other Paragon boards. Cutthroat. Gain dodge chance. Need dodge chance. I might actually get exploit weakness. Is there anything that allows me to make use of, like, is there any marksman skill that I can get? Let me take a look after. Wait, what? This is not the right board that I was looking for. Okay, wait. Let me look at my abilities first. What abilities do I have that are marksman skills that I can use that won't interrupt my dance of knives? Rain of arrows. Well, I could use Rain of Arrows to boost the damage on Dance of Knives, but I think that it would interrupt my cast, right? So I'm a little reluctant to do that. I'm actually very disappointed there's nothing else. Okay, well. What I could do is I could activate... I can stop Dance of Knives sometimes and just activate some marksmanship skill. It doesn't even matter which one, right? Like, I could just use a basic skill. A basic skill would be enough. Just activate a basic skill before I start hitting the boss to get an extra 25% more damage. It's a little jank, but it works. And in fact, what that would even mean is, like, since I don't use Blade Shift at all, I could probably use this one. Throws blades short distance. I think this one's faster, right? Okay. I'm gonna try Rain of Arrows real quick too. Yeah. It's janky, but sure. Tricks of the trade. I can also get some resistances, or I can rotate the board and go right for the Paragon glyph. We'll do the glyph. Cutthroat damage, marksman damage. Wait, this is a cutthroat skill. I should actually be going this way. Oops. Oh, well, let's not do that. Why'd they remove the gold cost on all this? Tricks of the trade, and coming in from... Well, I mean, we might actually just end on that side. If I rotate the board here and go for the glyph, then I can end on the node and ignore everything else. Yeah, okay, this could be fine. And we'll do chip for now. Dexterity. I would have to go towards marksman. So it's more dex. Okay, so 40 dex just off of this alone. And then I can go this way and hit tricks of the trade. Okay, so 150 Paragon points spent so far. This is more than I would have expected to use, but yeah. Okay, and what's the last board gonna be? Oh yeah, it would probably be exploit weakness. I mean, I always have them vulnerable, so it really is just a lucky hit. 60% chance to increase my damage. Yeah, more damage is kind of nice, so we'll try to do the run again one more time. Tier 50. 55. We'll do 50. Quick. I want to see if I can speed it up even further. Last run was like 12 minutes remaining, right? So this time, the run should be closer to like 12 and a half minutes.
Know that I have your back.
Wait, how are these guys still alive? That's scary. Okay, now all these guys are melting. Yeah, earlier that pack survived a lot longer than it should have. Yeah, now this actually feels like pit 20, like just breaking right into pit 20. What we have right here. And if I use my... Okay, if I use my ult, it actually does negate my Dance of Knives, or at least it interrupts the cast, so... Yeah, I can't use Rain of Arrows, unfortunately. It's not like... I imagine there'd be some skill out there where... If I used... If I used it, then it doesn't, like, interrupt. Like, let's say Flame Shield. Flame Shield is like that. Flame Shield is just, like, a buff that you put on yourself. But, yeah, I was hoping Rain of Arrows wouldn't interrupt Dance of Knives. I mean, I don't know how that would be possible, but hey, if it had worked like that, it would have been amazing. Wait, this is an artillery shrine, but for some reason, I'm not getting the shrine. Yeah, there's an artillery shrine. Where's all the, there's usually, like, magical arrows that fall out of the sky and hit stuff while I have my mouse cursor on the side. Weird. Paragon 210. I think we might actually be able to hit 220 today. Running all the Paragon, or the, characters from, like, Torment 1 to 4 is getting me up to, like, Paragon 200 plus real fast. Maybe by the time I'm finished, I might even make it to, like, Paragon... I don't think I can make it to Paragon 250, but maybe Paragon 220... 230, or 240 even, if possible. Oh, you know what I haven't done? I haven't even been using my Frost Nova. This is kind of a sloppy run. Yeah, and then the boss's staggers, so suddenly it takes, like, massive amount more damage. Wait. There. So that was like a 12-minute. Ancestral sword. Oh, that's a max, or that's dex instead of max life, and it's crit strike damage. This could be a very big upgrade over my existing weapon. Maybe not like a really big one, but at the very least it has dex. Yeah, let's switch. Let's switch it. I don't know why the sword. The swords have more damage per hit. The base attack speed is slower, but the crit strike damage is like so high compared to just plain damage to close. Interesting how they balance that, but whatever. Okay, I have 3 glyphs that are currently active, so I could... Oh, yeah, right, now I'm supposed to be boosting this one. There. Okay, now every glyph that I need is minimum rank 15. Alright. Do this one, doesn't matter. Just need non-basic, non-core skills deal 25% increased damage. In fact, I should actually be using this over... I should have used that before I even bothered using fluidity. Oops. And same thing with chip. Like, why even bother ramping it up? This thing is just a direct 25% damage increase. Might even make that adjustment now. Only reason I didn't have it like this before is just that I didn't know that it existed. Amulet too. One of these days, the amulet will roll GA on the dexterity roll instead of some other useless stat. Yeah, I think that one is kind of pointless. But this is a nice weapon, though. You can't get the ancestral roll on that aspect, but I could use it as a base to replace one of my weapons for now. Or attempt to, at least. Let's try to temper it and see if I even get the right rolls. Why is this marked as salvage? This should be marked as favorited. Chance for Dance of Knives deal double damage. It's, oh wow, first try too. And Marksman Finesse. Well, yeah, there's only one right answer, so critical strike damage, alright.
Use it well.
On both. Vulnerable damage looks kinda nice on it, but again, I need to roll critical strike damage on this. In fact, it's even it's roughly the same. This, I mean, I have enough gold, but yeah, there we are. Dexterity, max life, double critical strike damage, and chance for Dance of Knives deal double damage. It's higher than this. Well, it's actually higher than the other one, but I'd keep the other one because the roll on vulnerable damage is more useful, I think. 2% chance. No, I think I actually value a higher chance for Dance of Knives deal double damage. Okay, I'm gonna slap on Bitter Infection And
Magic is neither good nor
we
evil.
can keep going.
How may I help you?
That's another nice upgrade.
Sublime.
Yeah, I just need a, like a Dex GA amulet. That would be amazing.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Oh yeah, and I need to add sockets and emeralds to all these too.
There is power in these stones.
Here we are. Just amping up our damage a little bit more for the
You
next
will
run.
be envious, my friend.
Alright. And we're gonna do another run at 50. Seems kind of silly that I'm just spamming these pit 50s, but I mean, I'm testing the, again, we're limit testing to see how long,
Know that I have your back.
like, limitations of the build, but also, we're leveling our glyphs at the same time, so all works hand in hand. I should focus one of the glyphs to rank up, though, to, like, 46. But, I have this lingering suspicion that it's not gonna matter. I have the lingering suspicion that... Ow. That I'm not even gonna need another glyph at max rank. With just everything I have here. I should be able to take it. Oh, I was gonna try to potion take that guy out, but quite make it to that. I still can't instantly kill these guys. They take about a second, but yeah, I'm at the point now where it's a lot quicker to take them down. Yeah. Just have my healing potion set up so that... Wait, this... have Frost Nova up on demand. There. This guy taking so long to go down. There we are. And Blast Wave Shrine. I think at this point Blast Wave is pretty irrelevant, but yeah, why not? Well. Tucked in the corner. Oh, I have to go all the way over here. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those runs that's gonna take longer just because of the way it's shaped. Should have paid a little bit more attention here, but whatever. Yeah, that was the most useless Blast Wave Shrine ever. I mean, it did kill a pack, but... Just gonna steal potions from all these guys. Lethal Shrine. That's a lot of damage. There we are. I'm just gonna activate Cross Nova over and over again until he gets staggered, and then suddenly he should melt. There we are. Yeah, he did indeed melt. Okay, so that run did take 11.5 minutes, but that's because I had to run in like a gigantic circle, and if not for that, like, we're clearly taking him down just fine. Physical damage to both healthy and injured. I mean, this one is 4% increased physical damage for every dex. For every 5 dex in the area, so Might as well just try to max this one out first. I'll get this one up on the next Paragon board. Okay. This is like what? 161 points, so it's close to like Paragon 150 now. Probably. Exploit weakness. Yeah, the Paragon node on this one will be the last priority though for me. I think I'd want to get the board. The board is the most important right now. Okay. Dexterity. And there we go. So we have 5 glyphs. And I think, yeah, this is a little more than 100, like Paragon 150, but I have like no tempers, no nothing. Well, I mean, I have tempers, I just don't have masterwork. I mean. So we're upping ourselves to we upped ourselves to have like 5 glyphs and I think 3 legendary nodes. Just debating whether to do another Torment 3. I mean, like my run speeds aren't really going down by very much, it feels like. So I think this is about time that we attempt hit 55. Oh, and my potions are wearing off again. Ah, yes, I am running out.
A potent quantity indeed.
Redamine Buzz. And Spirit. No, Redamine Buzz. Wait, no, I already have Redamine Buzz. Soothing Spices, yeah.
Excellent.
How many more elixirs can I craft? Yeah, I'm running low on Angel Breath. Had to figure out how to get more Angel Breath. Oh, and then I am missing. I have maxed obols, so maybe boots? Boots and pants? Let's do boots first. I want to get ones with move speed on them.
Not a bad pull, that.
Ancestral pants with dance of knives and move speed. Sure.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Hello, shame that. Well, hello, shining beauty.
Not a bad pull, that.
Nope. Not very helpful.
What's still got some good in it?
Well, hello. Shame.
Not a bad pull, that.
Hello. Too
And I'll
bad,
do another
shame.
batch in a second.
Shame. Well, hello, shining.
Not a bad pull.
Not a single one of these turned out to be ancestrals. Wow. Alright.
Better than starting from nothing.
No problem. I will head in with all these. And I do have to make sure that I turn in the reputation caches. I think I can get some rewards from them that might help me upgrade my gear later too. In fact, I should have already done that. I should have started with that, but whatever.
Formidable.
55. Yeah, these monsters are taking a little bit longer to die, but at least this will give us a much better measure of how much more damage we need. Because I'm at the point now in Pit 50 where adding more damage doesn't really help me that much because I'm spending more time moving around. Yeah, it's like moving from area to area that's slowing me down more so than the damage component of my build. Oh yeah, I should start using this too. Frost Nova. If it's an elite pack, I can just start hitting them for this. Why not? Yeah, every time I see DR, I just start Frost Novaing them now. And then the other ones die like immediately after. Oh, I don't have any more charges on my Dance of Knives. go. Ooh, inner sight too. Gotta keep these guys frozen for a second. They're taking a bit longer to die because a DR happened to be in the next room, and he decided to run over to see what the commotion was all about. There. Yeah. 25% extra damage from that one glyph is pretty nuts. 25% damage to non-basic, non-core, so like just free damage on Dance of Knives. Really plain there. Oh. We'll activate this and then keep spinning. Ooh, DR monster. Well, we'll deal with the DR first, of course. Another awesome thing about my basic skill too is I can use it just to trigger the damage bonus for my Dance of Knives, but it doesn't eat up any of the imbuements, because I think imbuements only works on like non-basic skills or something. At least that's what it seems like. When one of my skills has an imbuement on the skill bar, it's marked as being purple, but this basic skill is not marked as purple, so. Now, for some reason, the when I hit the artillery shrine, the magical swords or daggers, or I don't know what they're called, like the little white spikes that emerge, weren't there for a while, and now they just show up out of nowhere for some reason. Well, Blood Bishop. Well, hope he doesn't. Oh, yeah, I should be using my Frost Nova. Just waiting for my skills to come back up. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, I mean, it was staggered, but I'm at the point now because like last run I was doing was pit, it was like pit 50, right? So this is taking a bit longer because it's pit 55. I'll still go down probably within the minute, but yeah, taking a bit of time. Yeah, even with like damage to crowd controlled enemies. Oh, I'm actually out of potions. Trying to keep potion spamming to trigger his stagger bar as quickly as I could, but well, I mean, what is what it is. So 10-minute clear, I think. That was 3:59. Pit 55 clear with 10 minutes remaining. So, what did we... Oh, and let me make sure that I take the time to upgrade what I need to first. There. Okay. 187 Paragon points spent is like... yeah, it's like close to Paragon 150. 187 Paragon points were used. I have still... How many legendary nodes do I have, though? I have 1, 2, 3 legendary nodes. 3 legendary nodes. So, it's fine. 1 rank 46 glyph and 4 rank 15 glyphs. Cool. Okay. Now, if I'm clearing pit 55 with 10 minutes remaining, then we'll we'll aim for pit 60. We should be able to handle pit 60 at this point with our current level of equipment. Don't really see myself struggling too much at the for the time being, but I think maybe if I'm still having a hard time, then I would just masterwork all my equipment until I'm at a level where I can clear pit 65. That's really where it comes down to. And then as far as resistances, um, yeah, for resistances, again, I'd probably just throw on Rahir and call it a day. Some of the rolls on my equipment aren't amazing either. And some of my items don't even have any defensive tempers. So I have some leeway for maybe getting like fire res, poison res rolls. Yeah. I don't know. This thing also gives some resistance, so that helps too. We're gonna push pit 60 now that we know that we can comfortably clear pit 6 or pit. Now that we know that we can clear pit 55, so we can get going here. Pit 60. Now this is some fast progression on Dance of Knives Rogue. Absolutely insane sort of build for leveling,
This
for sure.
should be interesting.
There we are. I still do a comfortable amount of damage that I can clear everything. The main struggle here is that, yeah, oh. Okay. Fall back a little bit here. And I do have to avoid getting hit by some of these explosions. Just gonna avoid getting hit by this. Activate Frost Nova on these guys. Man, this is really handy, this combo of Healing Potion Frost Nova. I wonder what other kinds of crazy synergies you could do with this rune. One that's allowing me to trigger all this. Yep. Gonna bring all these guys over. Shoot this. And just start spinning. I like that I'm like close still to max potions. Wait a second. I'm actually way ahead of where I expected to be at this point in the run. Kind of makes me wonder if I might even be able to take on pit 65 now. I'll actually attempt it in a second. Shoot this just to trigger the Paragon bonus from that legendary board. Okay. This doesn't really gain more damage while channeling. It's not like Barbarian Whirlwind, so I can actually just stop my Dance of Knives just to activate this at any time. Yeah, and I gotta get rid of my ultimate too, so I don't accidentally like mispress it or something. Like, I'm not really using it for anything at all. I guess I could fire it, and then I could go into Dance of Knives. It's an available option. Exploiters aspect too, maybe? Yeah, I'm getting move speed for this. It's too bad, really. It would be nice to use my boots aspect for something else, but just the way things turned out, this doesn't seem possible at the moment. You know, like, look at this. This would actually be an extra 36% damage. I might actually switch over. Mm, yeah, I might actually switch over. Like, that's actually so much damage I could be getting from this. There. It's a little scary. I burned all of my potions just now. Well, and again. Yeah, these are all crits too. Okay, I gotta stop channeling for a second, reactivate these, and... Why is it that when I first start channeling my Dance of Knives, it does so much more damage than after? Figure that out too. Thing about the build that I don't understand. Kind of weird how I'm like putting this build together on the spot, but there's like hidden interactions that maybe not hidden interactions, but just ones that I can't think of that are built stronger than expected. Here we are. And look at that, they're unstoppable here. Yeah, exploiters would certainly help me with these guys for sure. In fact, maybe I could even throw exploiters in place of concealment. That way I don't have to get rid of an extra slot on my... Like, I don't have to get rid of my movement speed on boots. It's not like I really spam concealment that much anyway, so I don't really lose out on too much if I get rid of the extra resistances. I'm capped out right now, but I would need those resistances for tier 65 in theory if ever I actually actively used concealment, which I don't. Okay, hold on a second. There. Maximize our damage. Oh, I can't wait to switch out for exploiters. This guy has been alive for too long. In fact, he's been alive for so long that I'm just gonna leave him be. Hey, artillery shrine. Could have started with this. Wait, I think I messed up the ordering. I used my basic attack for concealment. But I think that I had artillery shrine at the beginning of this, so it might actually be okay. Yeah. Wait a second. Okay, now I can start spinning around him. This fight's gonna probably finish at the 6-minute... No, maybe a little more than that even. 5.5 minutes, assuming that I don't die or no crazy mishaps occur. There we are. Be grabbing some more potions here. Yeah, I do extra like 25% damage while he's staggered, but... Ouch. Oh, no, no!
I'm sorry.
He just... Well, I don't know how he killed me there. Like... He put me into some kind of crowd control that I wasn't able to break out of. Is there something that can... Oh, I can't switch my skills mid-combat. Or mid-pit run, but... Yeah. He actually... Yeah, maybe I'm just kind of unlucky with which boss I get. If it's like Spirit Caller or Frost, the fight is like 10 times easier. Um, because this guy has a way to like keep knocking me out of my channeled skill. I have to redo this run just so I can actually properly time it and see how long it's supposed to take. And then I have the baseline. Then I'll do masterworking. So I need to farm Obdicite, but Obdicite farming should be kind of a joke. This setup. Yeah, something stunned me. I don't know what. Like, oh shoot! I think I triggered that a little too early. Yeah, keep my distance on this one just a little bit. Oh. There we are. There's all the damage modifiers I could throw in, I think. I don't remember if I activated my basic attack, but... Ooh, his stagger bar is barely going up now. Okay, well that was the last of the staggers. But I did get a lot of damage from non-staggers. Oh yeah, that thing. That thing killed me like, outright last fight. I probably got hit by like too many of his attacks and then got like a lot of What? Dude. Dude. I'm unstoppable. Like, I was actually unstoppable and he still managed to pull me. Like, I saw the little unstoppable icon over my head. Oh, what's going on there? Okay. Don't want to run the risk of dying. Yeah, Seething Hive Master is actually one of the worst ones. This and Drowned Sea Hag are probably the ones that I hate dealing with the most there. Okay, so this one took me 4 minutes left on the clock, but I'm not going to count this just because I did die. So I'd rather redo this run and see if I can, again, avoid dying. Tribute of Titans. Oh, I should always try to upgrade first. Azarath. Wonder if Azarath might actually be a really good choice for... It's like, yeah, for this build. In fact, I even rolled Lucky Hit on the chance to deal cold itself. Yeah, that could be kind of a nutty build. Just whenever I proc Lucky Hit, and just do like an insane amount of damage. Yeah, I lose out on a bit of chance for Dance of Knives and the Inner Calm aspect, but I have a brand new source of extra damage. Oh, this is another interesting one too. Critical strike damage 150%. This would be a slight increase over my current weapon, I think. 50% more additive damage. It's not too bad. Critical strike chance cooldown reduction. Okay. Well, can leave it be. I'm gonna go Karagar. I'm gonna try one more time. It's gonna be 4 hours, a little over 4 hours in here, and we're up to pit 60. Just a little bit off from pit 65. And we got 8 minutes left on our potion here. Really hoping to clear this, like, within that time. Every second counts now. I need to make like final preparations for Pit 65, which means I think I will probably end up going to go masterwork everything. You know what? Hold on. Oh, I've already started this run though, so can't really afford to go back because of how much time I have left on my potions. Otherwise, I would have redone this run because I realized there were a few things that I did wrong at the beginning of the run. I didn't refill all my potions. I haven't been using this Frost Nova against monsters. I also didn't repair my equipment either. And I need to get rid of Rain of Arrows. No, I'm gonna get out of here and I'll reset it. Forget it. Fine. I'll burn another elixir. And incense. Yeah, this is pretty bad. And these guys, for some reason, are CCing me. Or maybe it's just the layout of this map that doesn't work for me very well. But I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Hold on a second. Repair everything. And let's get rid of this. I think originally I had it on this one. So yeah, now we'll just use puncture. Your next two imbuable skills. I don't know what imbuable skill would be. I guess the ones that have the imbuable tag, right? Yeah, imbuable. Yeah, none of the basic skills seem to be imbuable. That's kind of interesting, the way they've done it. Okay, we'll repair. We're gonna... Let's another try. Okay. Let's go again. Did I refill my healing potion? I didn't, but
Will be tested now.
I can live with that. Just gonna hit these ones first. Oh, I didn't put on exploiters. That was another thing too. I was supposed to do. Yeah. Let me get exploiters on after this attack. Yeah, this is like... I don't know how come in the previous run I was having such an easy time compared to like now. All these packs are a lot more annoying to deal with. Maybe it's because I'm dealing with snakes. Snakes might be tankier. I don't know. Or Gar. Okay, exploiters. Let's get an extra free like 35% extra damage boost on these monsters that I Frost Nova a little too often. That's like my only one too, right? Oh, and I haven't even... I got many good runes recently. Dark Shadow. Stun grenades. Yeah, earlier I was like, I think... Oh, okay. I didn't have anything socketed in my chest armor ever.
Finest jewels
Apparently.
in Sanctuary.
Thought I might have had runes or some gems already thrown in there, but I don't. So, in this case, I gotta get some skulls and or topazes. Wait, I don't need topaz. It's emeralds for this one. Yeah, everything's an emerald for this build. So yeah, there's an additional 30 free dexterity. Like, why not? Yeah. And healing potions,
Magic,
maxed it out.
steel. I've seen all manner of wounds.
And exploiters. Well, we'll do Windstriker first. Well, we have a Windstriker on this. It's this one that we would put the utility aspect. Exploiters. Percent increased critical strike damage. 45% when it's full.
My magics await your return.
Have aspect of elements active. I don't know if there's any other aspects that I'm missing that I could use. I have Edge Masters too. Stolen Vigor. Oh, you know something? I can actually amp up the damage on this by about 16% here. Oh, that's a big, big jump. I hope. Yeah. Alright. We'll try again. Yeah, and this time with better, slightly better equipment and the right skills, max potions. And most of all, exploiters aspect on my paths, rather than a defensive aspect. I'm not used to running a movement speed and defensive or utility aspect. Usually if I have a utility aspect, I put on my boots, but this time I have to make an exception. There. Whoa. Yeah. If they would fix that, it'd be great. Like, it's only this season where this kind of lag actually started. Prior to this season, this never, like, yeah, the game would freeze or would lag every now and then, but not like this. This is kind of crazy. Yeah, Exploiter is going crazy here. Yeah, that's a lot of extra damage. Like, the reason why this guy's still taking so long to die is because he's increased health as a modifier, but aside from that, yeah, everything's just getting fried. Also, I'm just getting knocked around like a pinball. There's like so much CC. I really do need that Earthen Bulwark from the Druid. But I just haven't found the rune for it. I could go run like tributes, but I don't think it's... Like, I would if I was struggling more than I am right now. Like, I don't think I need to go out of my way to go get that rune, but it would be very helpful if I had it. In this case. We are. I should also remember to evade, because evade also gives me a damage boost. Like, too many things that I need to keep track of. Okay, hold on a second. There. Now I can... Like, this is the absolute maximum amount of damage I can get on one pack, I think. I evaded, I dashed, well, no. I evaded, double cast my imbuement and concealment, and then I also applied Frost Nova on all these guys too. Oh, and then I activated my marksman skill to get that Paragon node active. The one where if I cast this, I get like more damage on my Dance of Knives. Good pace on this run so far, 11.5 minutes. There. And I have intercolumn active, so that means 90% extra damage for me. Yeah, this guy goes down much more quickly, and there's a lethal shrine too. Yeah, okay, hold on a second. Clear all these out first. Now I can... This... And... there's also a channeling shrine here too. Don't know if that really helps me any. Does it at least refill my potions? That'd be nice if it does. Usually it gives a reset to most of my cooldowns. I don't know, maybe it'll boost my potions too. Great if it does, but I don't have my hopes up high. Nope. Indeed it didn't. There we are. Yeah, the Frost Nova does apply, I think, more damage, and now they're unstoppable, so again, Exploiters should be helping. Contribute an extra 36% more damage. Okay, DR monster first, of course. But we actually dealt with them pretty quickly. Forgot to evade. There's like a lot to keep track of. I need to proc Frost Nova. Speaking of Frost Nova, let's cast it again. Okay, that time I actually needed the potion itself to heal. There. Just for this one monster, I had to activate all of my bonuses. I think I might have missed activating my marksman skill though, but whatever. If I think this is actually kind of a waste of time. I'm just gonna keep going. Potion. I already grabbed it. There. This is like, I think, all of my damage bonuses. I think I got it right that time. Imbuement. Concealment. My marksmanship skill, and then my evade and my potion. All together. Evade, 1, 2, activate this, and I can start spinning. Oh. Okay. Scourge of the Land. And should be okay. Yeah, he's like staggered, but it still takes such a long time. Yeah, at least it's still better than Seething Hive Master, though. Seething Hive Master was like the worst. It took forever. There's another reason why I think the Thorns Barb is going to struggle the most out of everybody. All the builds I've done. The Barb takes much longer than this to do bosses. Doesn't really have like a consistent source of damage against these guys. I forgot to activate my marksman skill, but it's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's like all of my stuff. And yeah, you can see that, like, especially while he's staggered, like, he gets chunked pretty hard, but yeah. He only gets staggered twice during the fight. Just gotta make sure that I have the right skills active. Oh yeah, also, I have bonuses to healthy and injured targets. So, there we go. 6:45 on that. 6 minutes 45 seconds with an Ancestral Ring. 2 GA drop. So that was a pit 60 clear, 445 remaining. 445. So, yeah, at this point, there's a couple things we can do to get ourselves to a point where we can take on pit 65. Okay, first things first, this ring, it rolled 2 useless damage modifiers. Well, that's quite unfortunate. Because if it had been, you know, attack speed, resistance to all elements, something of that sort, then this would have been great. But unfortunately, no such luck. I could salvage it, though, for the ancestral roll. That's an available option. Uh, okay. Well, I mean, the absolute easiest way to increase my character's power level, aside from using up the remaining 52 Paragon points, but truthfully, I don't even know if the remaining Paragon points would really help me in this particular case. But the next way I could increase the overall strength level of my character, aside from leveling up or taking the time to level every single glyph up to max, is to go and masterwork. So yeah, at this point it's about time that we masterwork everything anyway. Was really hoping to hold out until I got like an ancestral ring or ancestral pants or ancestral gloves, but no such luck there. Also, I just realized, for my pants, well, I realized 2 things. First, I forgot that I have this frostbitten Archon helm where I get increased crit strike damage against frozen enemies. I keep procking frozen against targets with Frost Nova. I don't know if I stun them. I don't think I do. And then, wait, no, I actually do stun them. I have, like on Shadow Imbuement, I have Shadow Crash, so I have a chance to stun. I could also attach more chances to stun as a utility on my equipment too, if I want to go down that route. So that's an available option, but whatever. Moving on. The other thing I realized is that Tybalt's exists. I was saying that one of the cool things about this build is you don't actually need any... You don't actually need any uniques, but yeah, I could get Tybalt's if I really wanted to amp my damage a little higher. So that's another available option too. But yeah, we'll do the path of least resistance right now. I could also get, yeah, I could get better glyphs, but upgraded glyphs would give me more damage. Yeah, we'll start off with the masterworking first. I think masterworking alone would be enough to get me a 10-minute clear on pit 60. This is why I've been doing it incrementally. Usually if I can do a 10-minute clear, even like a 9 or an 8-minute clear, if it's kind of pushing it, but yeah, if I can clear pit 60 in like 10 minutes, then pit 65 I should be able to clear it. Wait, no. If I clear pit 60 with 10 minutes left on the timer, then usually my pit 65 would end up with like 3 to 4 minutes left on the timer. Yeah, and if I go less than that, like if it's like 9 or maybe even 8 minutes on pit 60's timer, and then I move into pit 65, then usually it's possible to clear it, but with a massive amount, well, maybe not massive amount of difficulty, but you gotta get lucky. You gotta get like Blast Wave Shrine, gotta get like good monster spawns. I mean, in my case, I might die like a few times trying before I get the right setup. But for now, let's get out of here. Oh, and I just noticed I have Tribute of Ascendance. That's cool. Yeah. If the goal is to get some masterworking materials, we're already on Torment 3. We're just gonna run like 2, maybe 3 Nahan 2 Nightmare Dungeons. That'll have me kitted out. I'll have like I think it'll only take like 2 or 3 nightmare dungeons to get me master working rank 4 on everything, but I would additionally want master working rank 8 on my weapons too. So that's something I gotta look out for. My pet is picking stuff up, right? Is that my pet? No, that's not my pet. Where's my pet? Do I have a pet? Yeah, I do have a pet. Ah, okay. Just had to double check. Because I don't see the pet. Yeah, I'll go this way. Yeah, see? Nice and easy. It feels like we're doing hit tier 20, the Breaking a Torment 1 all over again. Oh. Okay, I guess I can... Wait. Okay, I was like trapped behind that. Electrified obelisk for a second. More obdicite. Oh, there's more animus here. At least they mark it on the map for me. Unless that's Subo's doing. Caged prisoner.
Stranger.
This...
I can still bite.
Oh, good for you, but does that help me any? Okay, yeah. Animus urn. I think I started off with like 40 obdicite, so we'll see how well this works out for me. Yeah, okay, I see the pet now. I see the pet. I'm just a little worried that he doesn't pick up the materials in time. 292 obdicite now. Good. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold down right click and keep her running. It would have been nice to get some more ancestral equipment too. Yeah, I could have gotten more ancestral equipment. I just need to run like more headhunts. But yeah, maybe I should do that. Well, I'm gonna farm some obdicite here, and then I'll go grab some actual like ancestrals to replace my pants and my boots with. Oh yeah, wait, no, I have caches. Totally forgot. I can actually just go to the Tree of Whispers, maybe see if I got some upgrades from my caches. Like reputation caches and all that. Is there like a chest here or something? That the Subo didn't show me? That would have helped. There we are. More obdicite. I'm also getting some angel breath from running these too. That's quite helpful. Let's keep going up this way. And head top right. Okay. I also like that I'm able to pick up all of the obdicite that drops too. It's not like when I play like Minion Necro or Companion Druid. Like, Companion Druid is just, like, a really slow character in general. Minion Necro also is really slow, but I think the bigger problem for Minion Necro is that if it kills monsters off-screen, then you just don't see some of that Obdicite, and even your pets themselves, or even the pet won't necessarily be able to reach Obdicite from like, that far off-screen.
Want some
Here we are.
something from, you find me.
Less damage from crowd-controlled enemies. Good movement speed if you get hit by a monster that's CC'd. Alright. How much Obdicite do we have now? That was 589. Yeah, I could run another handful of these, maybe. That was like really fast, so yeah, not really too concerned about this taking too long. Let's go get those reputation caches and try to upgrade our equipment. In fact, I maybe even should have started with this. Oh, wait, why can't I access that one? Alright, whatever. Okay. Rod of Whisper. Oh. Too much stuff. Wait, no, this is the wrong vendor here. I'll junk all of these. Or I'll pick up everything else. I think I already picked up all the iron chunks, rawhide, whatever. Angel breath is still low though. I don't really have much Obdicite. Maybe it's because I don't ever open the collection of materials. That might have something to do with it. Okay. We'll salvage all of the magics and rares.
There's that.
And then Dance of Knives, Caltrops. Using a subterfuge increases the ability of your net. Wait, Piercing Wind of Synergy? Subterfuge, that's this one, right? So does this snapshotted? Because if so, I could use this over True Sight even, or maybe even Inner Column. Swap out Inner Column for this. It is like a direct, almost 80% damage increase there. Here, let's see. I think it does. Huh. Well, okay, go figure then. Yeah, I'll throw on Synergy Aspect. I also didn't know that this one existed. Like a vulnerable enemy. It's kind of interesting because this is one of those times where I actually would not have wanted ancestral like weapons. I need an ancestral ring and I need an ancestral like boots and pants and all that. So this doesn't really help me too much. Sure.
The forge is always hot.
Shadow Slicer. Cold Clip. Yeah, sure. Okay, an aspect of synergy. Oh, an aspect of stolen vigor. Alright. Well, this would only be 50% damage, though, not what it was before that was being shown. That's still a pretty big boost, I would say. Shadow Imbuement does 60% increased damage. There's kind of a way to rework this, but while Inner Sight is full, I gain more damage. Shadow Imbuement. That's a pretty big amount of damage I'm losing on Shadow Imbuement, though. Okay, we'll replace Inner Calm first. I feel like, yeah, switching these two
Good business and fortune to you.
would be a good idea. Like, I'm not really standing still for Inner Calm, so it really just boils down to... either if I want 10% or 50% whenever I use my concealment, which, yeah, I do use concealment, so... Yeah, increases the damage of my next agility skill. I'm pretty sure it's snapshots for the whole duration Dance of Knives. Otherwise, it makes no sense. I realized that, yeah, like, if it doesn't apply for the entirety of Dance of Knives, what's the point of even having this concealment skill, right? Well, whatever. Yeah, we didn't find any upgrades. At least not really. So, like, from the reputation reward caches, so yeah, we'll keep looking. I pretty much will need to run Nightmare Dungeons no matter what anyway. Because if I don't run Nightmare Dungeons, then I have no way to get Opticite. I guess there's, like, the tributes. I don't know if I have those tributes, though, the ones that give masterworking materials. That could be another really quick way to get what I'm looking for. Let me sort this real quick. Runes, experience, legendary, boss summoning items. Funny enough, the only one that I'm actually really looking for is the only one that I don't have. Drought of Whispers. Well, gives a chance of encountering a fugitive head. I don't think of it. I have yet to come across those fugitive heads, but whatever. Yep. Butcher will die pretty quickly here, I think. Maybe he'll give me some ancestrals. Be very happy with that. Yeah, why not? Oh, I'm actually running out of
I find things, even
charges on
if
my
they're meant to be found.
Dance of Knives. There. Angel Breath. I mean, that's an ancestral Butcher's Cleaver. Does anyone ever use that? I don't think I've ever seen anyone at all who needs that. "32 Obdicite. Nice. Yeah. Oh, Scattered Prism. Why? Okay. Weird how it didn't get automatically picked up. Sure. It's a little excessive to kill every individual pack, but... why not? Ooh. Sure. Resplendent chest? Alright. More Obdicite here. I think this will take me, based on the mini-map here, it's gonna take me to the other side of the dungeon. Usually the way these Nahantu dungeons are laid out, there's like some optional objective on one side, and the other side is where you fight the boss that you're supposed to take out. So yeah, I really like this layout. I actually really do. I mean, Nightmare Dungeon should have been like this, I think, from the get-go. Although I also do think the dungeons themselves, not Nightmare Dungeons, but just regular dungeons, should also have had some sort of like, I want to even say some kind of uplift. Like, well, what reason is there to do dungeons anymore? Yeah, the Dex Amulet would be really good too. There we are. And can I go through? No. Have to search the bodies, I guess, for the key. And it's gonna spawn a monster. Maybe I'll kill it on the way back. Maybe. Okay. Now we have the treasure room key we can go in. This should give us an extra 100 Obdicite. Usually I find that it's worthwhile to run these. So far I've already gotten like 700 Obdicite from this run. So far. Although I think this run took me longer than the other one so far. That was like 90 Obdicite from that. Malignant Heart. $1,300 Obdicite total right now. Now, yeah, the thing is I could go and farm for better equipment, but I'm gonna farm for better equipment only if masterworking all my equipment now isn't enough to get me over to Torment 4. Because I feel like it should be enough. Like, I'm actually pretty close. The fact that I can clear Pit 60 with, like, what, 4 minutes to spare? I'm gonna have to double check that here. Hold on a second. 445 remaining. Yeah, I had like 445 remaining. So it wasn't even 4 minutes, it was actually more than that. Like, I just need to get a bit more damage, it seems. Okay, well, based on Subo's mini radar here, I don't need to go downward. So. There. What? Multi-phase boss? Hello? Deal with him real quick. Just delaying the inevitable, man. There. Cutthroat augments. Ooh. Hit twice. Well, doesn't really help me now, does it? Okay. We're up to 1,500 Obdicite. And increased strike damage. Okay, back to Karagar we go. We have now, with 1,500 Obdicite, enough Obdicite that I can try to rank up every single piece of equipment I have to rank 4 out of 12. In fact, I even have a little bit left over I could use to reroll from Yeah, I could actually opt to reroll some of the masterworking that I'm not happy with. So, yeah, let's go and do that. Oh, right. Before I do that, I'm going to take a moment to try and attach some lucky hit chance to immobilize or whatever. Any CC. Any and all of the CCs would be great here. Oh yeah, also I'm like low on resistances, so or armor, I mean. So we're gonna try to get armor on these. 961, and then I'm gonna drink this. That puts me up to like 1150, something like that. And then this thing should get me the right amount of armor that I'm looking for. Okay, let's do the other one first because it doesn't really matter which of those it rolls. Total armor, okay. So now I'm capped on like armor at least. Now resistance is a whole different story. I don't actually think I'll be able to realistically get like capped resistances for Torment 4, but still. Oh, and then for tempering, yeah, it's about times that I still only have 750 item powered gloves for all this time. Wow. Okay, Worldly Fortune, just attach stun, so chance to freeze, stun, and immobilize. How about this one? Same situation here, right? A chance to slow. I have a chance to slow, immobilize, stun, and freeze. All of them rolled a different CC, and again, I don't really care to CC most of the monsters because I know they're gonna go unstoppable anyway. It's really just, like the sooner I can proc exploiters, the better. Well, now for part 2, I'm gonna start masterworking. And right now, I don't really think I care too much about what I roll. I'm really hoping for dexterity. I think dex is the best case scenario. Yeah, there we go. But if I don't get it, then I can't really do anything about it. Chance to immobilize. Yeah. That's 2 immobilizers. Oh, my armor's already almost capped.
More there than I
Whee.
thought.
156 dex. Okay, if they all roll dex, then I'll be one very happy camper, but I'm sure this one will roll like lucky hit
Solid
or
dex
something.
here.
Yeah, that's right. See, this is what I'm talking about. Now I have enough gold that I can enter reroll. I think that's crit strike damage, right? Yeah, there. That's good. 2 for 2.
More there than I thought.
Dexterity, all right, not bad. I'm hoping for Dance of Knives. I bet it'll roll Dance of Knives here, but we'll see. Maybe it rolls Dex or something. Nope, chance for slow. Before I go any further, I'm gonna try to do my other ones here. Any of them are good. Preferably Dex, of course.
That's a good one.
Hey, Dex, yeah. Our Dex is going way up. I think we started like 2,000 or something. So, hold on a second. 221. All the way up to 267. Yeah. Every 400 Dex is like extra 40% damage. Maybe a little more even, but alright, let's keep going.
Here's a good
Gonna upgrade this. More Dex, wow. I mean, any of the modifiers on this would have been great, except for agility cooldown reduction, but at that point I would have just re-rolled. Yeah, I'm getting really lucky with my rolls here. Oh, I actually didn't bother to temper anything onto this. This is supposed to have damage on it. Funny that I forgot. I mean, I have so many other sources of additive damage, I guess it's not a big problem, but still. Yeah, I'll stick with vulnerable for now. Agility cooldown reduction doesn't really help me. If arrows cooldown reduction, probably... If I had to choose one among these, it would have to then be subterfuge. Oh, I don't know what innervation and adrenaline rush is, but sure. Let's do subterfuge cooldown reduction. That reduces the cooldown on concealment. So at least it helps something. Not something that's super useful.
Some solid bits here.
Come on. Overpower damage. Okay, now that's one that I can absolutely re-roll off. I'm gonna do that one in a second. Alright. Yeah, I'm hoping for Dex or chance for knives deal double damage would be excellent, but I wouldn't push my luck. I'm gonna guess max life. Ooh. Guess my guesses are correct, but it's they make my way of making myself feel better. I think this one will roll Dance of Knives. No, max life. Alright. We're up to like 7,000 life now. That's kind of cool. And again, this time I'm hoping that it doesn't roll Dance of Knives either. Dex. Let me guess Dex here. Nope, vulnerable damage. The reason why I don't want it to roll Dance of Knives is because at this point, if this is giving 55% just from Masterwork 4 out of 12, then that combined with like this is already 80% plus an additional 24% is 104%. So chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage is already up to 100% now, over 100% even. Who knows? Maybe I can get it to do. If I can go beyond 100%, maybe they make it do double damage twice or something. I don't know. I don't think it actually works like that, but wouldn't that be funny? Well, whatever. We're gonna go back to the ones which didn't roll a useful stat. Like this one, for example. If I could roll for resistance to all elements now, wouldn't that be something?
There's a good one.
Really? Vulnerable damage, sure. Anything, but I just don't want to look at overpower damage get selected. It'd just be horrible. Okay, this is my last reset, I think. I mean, I don't have any other Obdicite to boost anything else, as far as I can tell. So, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna guess max life. Dexterity, even better. Okay, wow, we're at 7,000 life. We have now 2,500 dexterity. I feel like we're in a spot now where we should be able to take on Pit 60, and it should be a lot quicker. And if we can take on Pit 60 and with like less than 10 minutes remaining on the clock, and I think we're ready for the finale of this Torment 1 to 4 with this Dance of Knives rogue. Yeah, I figured that this would be one of the easier ones, like I said before, because it feels like such a strong character, or such a strong build, even while leveling. Yeah, it's like not enough. I don't know why I have so few Angel Breath. But I mean, Buzz and Soothing Spices. There.
On the morrow, traveler.
Right. Pit tier 60. Well, here we are. And off we go. We can always farm more Obdicite if we want, but I think for now, just want to see how far we can go. And I also need to level my glyph up to max anyway, so I timed it quite nicely. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're getting annihilated here. Thanks to the masterworking stuff. Yep. I'm getting used to activating Frost Nova from my runes. And of course Exploiters. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling that damage for sure. There we are. I also did increase my damage by about 40% just from switching that other aspect alone. Inner Calm into this. I don't remember what it was called, like Stolen Vigor? Yeah, those two together really nicely. Oh, what's that? You're unstoppable? No problem. 35 or however much percent extra damage. Did they interrupt my cast? Is that why? Wow. Just suddenly exploded as soon as I recast. Maybe I need to recast more often. Yeah. Maybe sometimes then they like mini stun me. That throws me out of my dance of knives. Oh, sure. Yeah. This time I actually don't think I need the Blast Wave Shrine, but I like no. Oh, next area too. Wow, this is a big waste then. I like how I can still keep channeling Dance of Knives with this thing active. And I get, like, I actually do get more movement speed from it, so it still helps. 1, 2, 3. Artillery Shrine, wow. We got, like, the two best ones that we could really possibly get. Wrong direction. Oh, actually out of charges on Dance of Knives. See, that's another thing that I gotta look out for too. Maybe that's why sometimes my damage just runs out. Yeah, I actually do run out of charges. Maybe that's why sometimes my damage mysteriously just stops. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, I had to pop all of my damage modifiers again. You know what? I just thought of an easy way to deal with Pit 65 on the Thorns Barb. I just wait for a run where I get a Blast Wave Shrine, and then I just cheese the boss with a Blast Wave Shrine. Yeah. Maybe that's not an easy way, but yeah, that's a way to do it. Rather than doing a ridiculously long fight. Wow, 11 minutes left on the timer, dude. Oh. Okay. And he's CC'd again. That was intentional. He's about to get CC'd again. Wow, I've been CC'd 3 times already. I think it has to do with the lucky hit stuff that I attached to my gear that's causing all of these, this stagger bar to fill up super fast. Now it'll take a little longer, but it was fun while it lasted. The first half of the fight was very easy compared to what the second half, I guess, will be. Okay, I think this run's shaping up to be like 9.5 minutes, something like that. Okay, I think he just crossed the injured threshold, so now his gonna take a lot more damage. Oh no!
I find things, even if they don't want to be found.
There we are. And he's staggered one last time. 9.5 minutes on the clock. I think this is sufficient. I actually think this would be enough. Well, it's actually closer to 9 minutes. I'll write it in as 9:15, sure. Oh, and in fact, we even get one more glyph that boosts our physical damage by 5%. Okay, and we'll upgrade this. Gonna run low on emerald fragments, but I can live with that. Okay, then I could level one more glyph. Sure, I'll do this one. Why not? Yeah, I should have even started with that one. 8% more damage rather than 5%. Yeah, it would have been like all damage to elites, not just physical. All right, 9:15 on the clear. 5. We're at like 5 hours 11 minutes in, maybe 5 hours 10 minutes is when I cleared it. Oops. Pit 60 clear with 9:15 remaining. But what did I have this time? So Masterwork 4 out of 8, or Masterwork 4 ranks all items. That's the main one, right? Oh yeah, and I also replaced Inner Calm. And replaced Inner Calm for synergy aspect. Okay. Yeah. With any luck, this will be the final run. So, well, maybe not this one, but the one after. Yeah, because I'm gonna go to Karagar here. Yeah, my balls are maxed. I'm gonna go to Karagar and I'm about to run a pit 65 or attempt to run a pit 65, and I'm gonna see if I'm ahead of schedule or not. If not, if I am, then I'm gonna mute myself and I'm just gonna do like a full run, like show my equipment, do the full run, maybe save my stuff at the end, and we'll have like a 5.5 hour run completed on Dance of Knives Rogue, and that's with me like taking my time on it because I certainly could have gone quicker. There's like so many ways I could have boosted my speed. Ah, that is a problem though. Hate to say it, but I think I need to bring in Rahir. And you need resistances done. There's gotta be a way to like panic button out of this area. Yeah, when you need resistances, you call Rahir. Yeah, I'll just let them kill me. Hold on. I'm just gonna stand in front of this explosion. Even the explosion didn't kill me outright. Okay. Please stop hitting them, Subo. I mean, Subo's been coming in clutch, though, with these runs up until now, so not too upset with how useful Subo was. It's just an issue of not having enough resistances. That's really the only complaint. And as fate would have it, it's not like I rolled resistance to all elements as the temper or anything like that.
About your age. I think that's right. What was his name?
I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe he wasn't real.
Okay. Alright, right here.
I'll
I shall.
watch your back.
Alright, you. And time to get resistance to all elements. Shield. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Probably. I just need him. He's like kind of like a stat stick right now. I just need the additional resistances. There's one other adjustment I can make that would be interesting, I would say. Here. I have 3 resistances that are worse off, right? Fire, poison, and shadow. If I replaced my diamonds here with... one second.
The stars around
I'm gonna unsocket these real quick, right? So if I did like ruby, emerald, and amethyst, that can kind of cap me out. The only problem then becomes that yeah, the only problem then becomes that my cold resistance will go a little lower, but uh, I think I can sort of live with that. Yeah, sure. Wow, I have a lot of amethysts. Poison resist,
Well done.
and then fire resist. Yeah, I really shouldn't be getting hit by the frozen orbs anyway, because if I get hit by those, then they are very painful. But whatever. Maybe I can even get away with
There is power in these stones.
how often do I get hit by shadow-based attacks? What even has shadowy attacks, like the fear circles? And those are hard to see though. No, I'm just gonna stick with this for now. Yeah, if only the lightning resistance here rolled into resistance to all elements, or healing received here was like one of the other resistances. Work with that. My resistances are currently over capped though. If I roll off one of these,
There is magic in bright aura.
hold on,
Bright
this
your
might work.
soul.
If I temper, um, let's say I have total armor on everything, right? What if I temper this with something other than total armor? Like, what if I do one of the resistance? Yeah, okay. One of the resistances. This brings me to like 1200 armor, so I'll still have enough to reach the cap later. Oh, it rolled resistance to... Uh, it rolled lightning resist twice? Dude, that's so unlucky. I should have actually checked how many tempers I have. That was a huge mistake. I should have kept it on total armor, and then I should have checked how much armor I have on, or how many rerolls I have. I should have just kept rerolling this one. Or my pants. The pants actually, yeah, I had 3 rerolls. No, it should have been the chest armor. That's awkward. Now I have kind of bricked my hat. But whatever. I guess it's not a necessity to have maxed everything, but it would have been nice. Well, whatever. I can try one more time. So I'll walk into the pit and make this all work. And if it doesn't, well, I don't know.
Quite the challenge, eh?
I just instantly died? Why am I instantly dying? Like, I have like 9,800 life. Is it really cold damage that's doing me in? Wow. Never thought that I'd make it to the point where my main problem is just a lack of survivability in the run. But I think it actually might be the case. Yeah, if I get hit by a small pack of these, we have a big problem on our hands. Maybe I will go pick up some generic damage reduction. Even the previous characters I've done, I've always picked up like some damage reduction before coming in here. Yeah, I can clear them. I can clear them, but there's just some things that kind of blow up and do like, they hurt a lot. What? Like, could I get like cold resistance or something? I don't really need more max life at this point. Damage to healthy enemies. Is there anything that could give me? Like, cold resistance and DR. I know that there's DR here. I guess I could just do DR on that side. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna rework my board a bit. I can probably pass by and grab a DR from like distant or something. Yeah, I could also get DR from close, but that one's a little farther out. This shouldn't even be going as far as it is. Okay. Let me head back to town. I'm gonna rework the Paragon board. I'm gonna try one more time. Just adjusting all of this. 'Cause just wanna, like, my elixir's gonna run out soon. I wanna have to burn another one for no reason. Okay, so chip glyph and misery. Sure. And I can actually take out the points from here. Okay, this bonus is still active. That's all I really care about. And I would have put exploit glyph here. This was where it was supposed to be in the first place. And I think, yeah, misery and replace. So then chip. Should be here. I can also get like a bunch of these to up my damage too. 100 and... Well, I was aiming for 150 points. I think I've kind of gone over that. Just a little over Paragon 150. Yeah, I think I have. Yeah, this is sort of pushing it. So, it's 30. I'm still like a little over Paragon 150, but yeah, I'm gonna leave it like this for now. As long as I have the bonus active, then that should be fine. I have another 46 points I could put in. I'd probably put it into like all these dex nodes to max out my increased physical damage, but yeah. Okay, so with this adjustment, we have another chunk of DR that we've just picked up. I'm hoping, very much hoping that this DR will help save the day. Okay, so I'm gonna get one-shotted. Okay. This DR monster is messing me up too. Just gotta get all my damage modifiers up. I think that's one of the things I'm doing wrong with this build. I just hold down Dance of Knives, but I need to know when to like pop off of it. Okay, yeah. Based on what I see here. Okay, not gonna make that mistake again. I've activated everything. I think over here even did like a nice little buff. And these guys are unstoppable, which is perfect because now I can hit them with exploiters. See, hear some explosions, even if I can't see them. Yep, I see it. Oh, that one I missed. The explosions. Ignore that one. I'm not used to not being able to see all the monsters in the area. Yeah, I'm making pretty good pace on this. I think, based on what I see here, I should be ready to take it on. As long as I don't, get hit by those, like, cold orbs. And as long as I position properly and I make sure that I use my skills at the right time. Like, we can see that the timer, too, is... I need to get used to this. I would try to practice first beforehand, but I'm running out of time on the incense and elixir. Like 8 minutes left. Okay. Are there any other things I need to prep in advance for this? And they really do keep interrupting my cast. But when I do get everything up, though, it does huge amounts of damage. I also realized that, yeah, with Aspect of Elements, either like Shadow Imbuement gets selected or gets buffed, or my Dance of Knives gets buffed. So no matter which side is active, it actually does help me at any given time. Yeah, wow. Wow, I'm actually quite above pace. I'm just worried about the boss, though. Boss is gonna be scary, but okay. I think I'm ready. I'm ready. I've done my sample run here, and then to get better at like all this. I also realize now that instead of agility cooldown reduction, I actually should have rolled for subterfuge. In fact, I'm gonna do that or attempt to do that really quickly before I start the last well, start pit 65, because I don't believe agility helps me whatsoever in this case. I'm still bummed out about this helm rolling double lightning resist. I really did need. Really could have used a reroll for cold resistance. I think that would have been best. That would have capped me out on everything, but whatever. If I can make it work, then this is fine too. Agility cooldown reduction. Subterfuge. Hey, subterfuge cooldown reduction. Okay, that helps with my concealment. Because sometimes they knock me out of my Dance of Knives or I run out of charges. And then I'm just waiting for concealment to come back. So, I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to do go over my gear. And then I will begin the run. So, it's been a fun ride. Hope that you've all enjoyed this. This is probably the quickest I've gone Torment 1 to 4 so far. Like a fresh character, I guess. Minus the whole having like 200 plus Paragon level thing. And yeah, we're slated to finish this in under 6 hours. So let's see how well we do on this run. I'll see you all on the other side.
well done. Thank you. Goodbye.
Wow, that brings us to the end of our run. I was expecting it to not go so smoothly. I was expecting to die at least once during the run. But no, it went really well, all things considered. And yeah, I'm just happy with how things turned out overall. Anyway, uh, yeah, just gonna pick this recipe up real quick. Oh yeah, there you go, subterfuge efficiency. That would help me with concealment. Yeah, I might as well take the time to level one of my other glyphs. I don't know when I'm gonna play this character next. Rogue is, again, I think my second least favorite class in the game now, second only to Spiritborn. I just enjoy the other ones more. But that's not to say that this was at all boring or that I didn't like it. I actually had a lot of fun with Dance of Knives Rogue. Kind of interesting because this is shaping up to be one of the builds that I have the absolute most fun with, but the class as a whole is one that I'm not too fond of. And I'm also not very familiar with either because there's a lot of aspects that I could have thrown on earlier, like synergy, that could have helped a lot, but I just straight up did not know that they existed. Okay. True sight aspect too. True Sight, Stolen Vigor, Synergy. Yeah, I was just running Intercalm Edge Masters, but I mean, had I known these existed, it would have been way better. In fact, I should probably even take Synergy and throw it in my Amulet and then put Edge Masters in here, but you know, I'll deal with that next time. Also, a similar situation with this. I have Bitter Infection on this. I don't know if getting Intercalm for more damage for Dance of Knives specifically would be a wiser call, but yeah, that's all something to figure out for next time. We did make it into Torment 4. That was the goal. Not everything is optimized, of course. There's a lot of stuff that's missing that we can still very gladly use. We could use something like Air of Perdition, like basically mythic uniques. We could level our glyphs, and there's probably all sorts of crazy builds that people have put together with Dance of Knives. I hear that people are doing like Dance of Knives with like Rain of Arrows, and I don't know if just Rain of Arrows itself would be stronger than Dance of Knives for like endgame pit pushing, but all the same, that's perhaps for other people to sort out. I'm just happy playing pure Dance of Knives with these imbuements and the silly interaction with concealment, which allows you to get like perma crit. So now that we're at the end of the run, I just wanted to kind of go over my gear and I guess how character can be improved. Like I had said, you could level glyphs, you can get mythics. We also do have 750 item power gloves and pants and boots, and I think one of my rings. So that's like 4 pieces of equipment that could have been made ancestral. We didn't even get the right rolls on this one, but we did get resistance to all elements. That's why we used it. This thing came in pretty clutch. Of course, if I had gotten, if I needed all ancestral legendaries, I would have just kept spamming headhunts in order to get the remaining pieces of gear ancestral. That's what I did with my previous 2 characters, I think, and that's what I would do here too. So, yeah, good stuff. Anything else I'm missing out on? Oh yeah, and of course my cold resistance isn't even capped out either, so that's another thing you'd need to sort out. With your helm, you could like replace the lightning resistance temper here with cold res. That would cap us out, but I mean, yeah, there's like a lot of ways we could readjust equipment. We can also masterwork up to 8 or even 12 ranks of masterworking. Mercenaries wise, I mean, Rahir really is the way to go. I have a lot of fun with Subo, but can't really argue with the damage boost that he gives. And of course, Rahir gives a 15% resistance to all elements too. That's how I can just generate like resistance to all elements in a pinch if I have any other mercenary active prior. And yeah, the other thing I'm kind of curious about is for the specializations, I use Inner Sight, but I don't know if combo points might actually be better because combo points, like I don't understand how Star Shards works with combo points. If I don't have combo points, I mean, even without combo points, I still very rarely run out of, like, I'd run out of, I guess, charges of my Dance of Knives, so I don't know. I don't think it was really necessary. I'd rather run True Sight with this, but even this is like, it feels very conditional. Inner Call might have been better. Got Chip. Yeah, in Paragon boards, I picked like these 5 glyphs. I like these 5 glyphs, especially versatility, of course. But maybe there's other glyphs that people could run that might be better. I don't know. I was talking about like the Canny glyph that works with Shadow Imbuement, but not with Dance of Knives. And I don't want to go through every individual one, but I feel like these 5 are just fine where they're at. So that's the end of it. Skill tree. It could all be. That could be reworked a bit too. You could probably even add like Rain of Arrows or something and have like a hybrid Dance of Knives and Rain of Arrows, so you have 2 sources of damage. But I'm gonna leave it at that. I think I'm pretty much done here, and I'm ready to move on to the next character, which I believe, by process of elimination, leaves Thorn's Barb or Spiritborn. I'm gonna be probably opening up, or well, of the last 2, I'm gonna probably do Thorn's Barb first. But I suspect that one will take much longer, so I'll probably come back later tonight, and after I finish putting the ending of this video together, I'm probably going to come back and get started on the Thorns Road because I think that's going to be a really long one. Okay. Hope you enjoyed the run. That's everything for me. And off we go into Torment 4. Dance of Knives Rogue. Level 1 all the way to 60, then Torment 1 to Torment 4. So, I hope you enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.